Hello, testing my mic. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Can you all hear me? If you can, please write it in the chat box if you can hear me. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you are all excited to be here. Let me switch on my. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Good morning. Great. Great. Thank you so much. All right, so I've been admitting a lot of people and we still have a lot more joining us, and we might be reaching our limit soon on Zoom. So if you can, please share the link on of the YouTube to every other person outside here, so they could also join as well. It is a great pleasure to have you in our beautiful virtual home, Zoom. I mean, it has been our home for the last few months now. As the program coordinator at Aggressive for Good, it's always a pleasure and a privilege to meet the community and the members of the tech world in Africa. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here today. I know today is a work day, but your presence here in this conference, in this festival, is a testament to your commitment to yourself, to grow and to add value, and to the community as well. I cannot proceed, of course, without thanking the amazing ambassadors of the various I4G circles. We are very fortunate and grateful to have them with us, as you'll meet some of them during this session. Oh, how long is this festival Zoom call? It's going to be 4 hours, 4 hours with a few of fun sessions and workshops, talks, and panel session as well. Moving on, the supports and inputs that I have gotten from my colleagues at Aggressive for Good has been really instrumental to the development of this program as we're having it today. Hackfest, I'm sure you all know what hack means to us at I4G. Don't worry, I'll tell you. We have helping others, adding value, connect, and keep growing. So this is the first of its kind, Hackfest 2020. Our goal for this year is to focus on talent placement. In the mid-year this year, I4G started, and we started off strong with amazing partners to bring to you free access to training, ranging from Coursera, Datacamp, HNG, Students Build, and a lot of others. Now we want to end the year on a very good foot. Today, a day filled with fun and learning. You get to listen to amazing personnels for free. There will be lots of fun activities. There will be a lot of giveaways. So do stay put. So get your pens and papers, get your notepads. Make sure to jot one or two, and keep learning as one of our strong points. Also, like I mentioned earlier, we are streaming on YouTube right now as we are reaching our limits on Zoom. We also recently partnered with Ariba Jobs. They help match partners with potential employers, specifically in Africa and the tech ecosystem. So register on aribajobs.com and make sure to mention Ingressive for Good in your CV, so it's much easier for us to help match you with jobs. Moving forward, as the world becomes more safe, our future Hackfest will most likely be a split between a physical and a virtual events. In the meantime, have fun and make sure you hack. As well, yes, it is going to be recorded. The event is going to be recorded and is also going to be on YouTube, so you could access it anytime. If you have any questions, please you can ask me on the chat section now. um, can you all hear me?
Yeah, sure, we can hear you.
All right,
Yes,
great,
yes, yes.
great. Great, thank you. So please switch off your camera so we reduce the bandwidth, and also reduce the amount of data that every other person will be spending as well. So switch off your camera, switch off your microphone. You won't necessarily need to be speaking at this event. If you have any questions for the speakers, or you have any questions for me, we will be sending a link to the chat box um, where you can ask your questions. So I'm going to send the link to Ariba Jobs now, so you can register to Ariba, Areeba jobs.com. So we recently partnered with them, and they would help match you with potential employers in the tech ecosystem. Don't forget, switch off your camera, switch off your microphone. Let's reduce the bandwidth and data that our fellow participants will be spending here. I can see a lot of you faces, or your camera is not on. Your pictures look so beautiful right now, and I'm sure you're going to be having an amazing time. Well, I'm going to be personally promising you that. There's also going to be a lot of amazing giveaways. Um, yeah, also we will be having a very short fun time at the end of the event, where we'll be sharing funny memes, funny gossips. So one of our support teams will be sending links as well for you to send funny memes, send funny gossips, and share amongst ourselves and have a fun time as well. All right, thank you once again so much. And I will be introducing our next ambassador. His name is Toby, and he's going to be taking us through a very short icebreaker. And yeah, have fun. Let me know if you have any questions in the chat section. Thank you so much.
I I want to grow. I want to be better. You grow. We all grow. You either evolve or disappear. I want to especially welcome you to this Arc First 2020, the first of its kind. Uh, I believe you guys will be having a nice sections and nice time. and be moving on with going on with a lot of fun. This session will be having icebreaker. So what I just need you to do is just to follow the instruction I'll be giving in the chat box below. So we'll be making use of a platform called Slido. So Slido is an online platform that we can use to answer questions, then make a poll. Then, so what I'll just do is just share the link of the platform to you now. You all join. Then I'll be asking some questions from you guys. Then I would love and appreciate that you all participate by dropping your answers in the chat box. So I'll be dropping the link to the chat to the Slido right now. Okay, I'll send the link to the Slido. I want you all to join and use the Hackfest 2020 as the event code. If you have any problem or any issues in joining, kindly let me know. Okay, right now I'll be sharing my screen. Yeah. Yeah. Can you all see my screen? Hello?
Yes, you can see your screen. You can see your screen.
Do anyone have any issue in joining the Slido link? Hello? If you have any issue in joining the Slido link, just drop in the chat box, we'll help you with that. Okay, so how energized are you feeling right now? 36%. I think that is a bit low. Then I think we are still waiting for more people to join us. 37%. %. Okay. If you have any issue in joining the Slido link, kindly just drop the issue on the chat box session, so we can actually help you with that. Okay, 41%. Then I think that is a bit higher than the previous one. So let's keep voting, keep voting. Okay, I think I will have to move to the next question. So, as a child, what do you want to be? What do you want to be when you grow up? So, kindly just drop that, answer that in the comment section. Hello. Okay, civil engineer. Okay, data scientist. Okay, wow. Okay, I think a lot of people want to be a computer engineer and a medical doctor. Okay, want to be an engineer, a banker. Wow, that is nice. I want to be a female pilot. I want to be a pilot. That is pretty nice. You want to be a doctor, lawyer, and chemical engineer, singer, pilot. Okay, so one person wants to be a doctor, lawyer, chemical engineer, singer, pilot, and electrical engineer. Oh, that is fun. Wow, someone to be that works in laboratory in white coat. Accountant, wildlife photographer. He wants to be an actor, doctor, comedian, and finally a software developer. Wow. Okay, I think a lot of people want to be a doctor, and a computer engineer. Okay, a trillionaire. Okay, that is nice. I want to be a trillionaire as well. Businessman, engineer. Okay, that is a lot of fun. A banker. That is nice. Let's keep voting. Let's keep voting. What do you want to be when you grow up? A programmer. Okay, that is nice. A problem solver. Okay, then how do you intend to solve your problem? A doctor. Okay. Oh, like I said, a lot of people want to be a doctor when they grow. At least they are grown now. Development communicator, that is nice. Okay, okay. Let's now move to the next questions, which is where are you joining us from now this morning? Where are you joining us from? I mean, I'm from those states. I'm joining from those states, Epe, Lagos, Abuja. Yola, Damawa, that is nice. We are nice. Oyin, Akoko, Ondo State. We are pleased to have you this morning. Enugu State, Lagos, Onitsha. Okay, let's keep dropping our answers to the comment box. Where are you joining us from? Lagos. I think more people are joining us from the western part of this country. Lagos, okay, Abuja, Ibadan. So no one is joining from Ekiti here. Okay, Okiado, wow, that's nice. Owerri, Warri, Cheta State, Hackfest. We are pleased to have you here this morning. Let's keep dropping our answers in the comment box. Lafia, Nasarawa. Ogun State, Lafia, man. That is nice. Please, I want you all to mute your mic since you guys are not using it. So just to reduce the bit of distraction that we have now, you can kindly mute your microphone. So reduce the rate of distraction you're having right now. Okay. Yeah, if you are joining us from Odo State, where exactly in Odo State are you joining up from? Okay. Let's keep answering the question in the comment box. Drop your answer. Yeah, I think we have some people that are joining from those states. I personally am joining from those states and Akuba, Akoko to be precise. Okay, Abba, okay, nice to have you here. Okay, you're joining from Obaile, I'm at Planet Nest. Okay, that is nice. We are cool to have you here. Thank you very much. Is anyone joining from Ekiti State here? No one. If you are joining from Ekiti, you can just drop that in the comment box. Ile-Ife Osun, okay, nice to have you here. Okay, I think we should just move on to the next question now. So, if age is a state of mind, what is your current state of mind right now? Are you a shaky child? Are you a tormented teenager? Are you a mad midlife? Are you a goofy grandparent? So, what is your state of mind right now? Okay. Wow. I think a lot of people are mad midlife. Okay. No one wants to be a goofy grandparent. No one is good grandparent. Okay. Should we just assume that everyone here is mad midlife here? Let's keep voting. If age is only a state of mind, what is your state of mind right now? Thank you. Let's keep on voting. Let's keep on voting. Okay, let's keep on voting. Okay, let's just, okay, so someone is finally a groovy grandparent. That is nice. Okay, shaky side. We have 50% of people who are shaky side here. If only age is only a state of mind. Let's keep on voting. Let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. Okay, I think the number has increased to 60%. We have connected teenager as 27%. I mean, that means okay, 50% of people that are here are mad midlife. That means you all share this a common state of mind. I believe there are still a lot of people that have not voted this morning. Let's vote. Let's vote. If age is only a state of mind, what is your current state of mind right now? There's options, so just pick one that I think is your state of mind. If only age is a state of mind. Okay. I think we should just move on to the next question, which happens to be the last one. So from this poll, want to assume that most people that are joining us as the mind life. So the next question is using one word, what do you expect from this event? What do you expect from this event? What do you hope to gain? What do you hope to gain in this event? Openness, opportunities, growth, KPK, Kupoke, that is nice, networking, advice, knowledge, information, that is pretty cool. That is my job placement, that is cool. Okay, okay, I think that will be our last question for this icebreaker. Then moving on to the next session. Okay, thank you very much. We're moving on to our next question, our next section. Thank you everyone for joining us at Slido. Really appreciate you and thank you for participating as well. Next, I'll be introducing our next speaker to us. Africa has a great opportunity and more than 25% of African people are youth. So this morning we have someone that is very, very, very passionate about youth. He's a co-founder of Progressive for Good, whose mission is to increase the earning power of tech talents in Africa by training 1 million youths and connecting 5,000 people to jobs in the next 5 years. It's an honor to invite Sean to the meeting. So I don't know, is he around? Sean, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on.
Okay.
Camera on, mic'd up.
Yeah, you can start. You can start now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I will hear you.
Okay. Is it my turn to go? Do I jump in now?
Yeah, you can come in.
Yes.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, good morning, everybody. I hope we're all excited. I hope we're all energized. And it's a pleasure to meet with everybody again. This has been a year of years. So with that being said, I'm just gonna jump right in here and get this thing started. Again, I'm really excited. So with that being said, you kind of touched on my opening speech, but it's okay, don't worry. But I'll just start it off. So Ingressive for Good launched on July 3rd, 2020, again, to train 1 million youth, deploy $1 million in scholarship funding, and connect our members to 5,000 jobs. Now, these audacious goals were a combination of the shared passion of a team that feels more like a family. I'm sure we each had our own reasons to reach for the stars, but I just want to share very quickly what my reasons are and why I'm so passionate about Ingressive for Good and all the great work that we are doing. As you all can see, I was not born and raised in Nigeria. And with that being said, please, if my American English starts going all over the place, please send a message in the box. I'm listening. When I get excited, I tend to talk very, very fast. But again, so my reason was that I felt that, thank you, Hussein. I felt like I had been lied to my entire life about Africa. All I was told about was monkeys, poverty, AIDS, and all these different terrible things, only to come and find out that in living in Accra and living in Lagos and visiting Tanzania, Kenya, all these different places, each one of those cities that I visited were in many ways more advanced than the city that I come from. And what I just said now is a very important part of the message. Somebody keeps asking who is speaking. My name is Sean. I am the co-founder of Ingressive for Good. Pleasure to have you on here. But back to what we were saying. This message is really important because we've been misled. And in this misleading of ourselves, we are undervaluing ourselves. Again, when you start to be impacted by a message that only shows you the most negative parts of yourself, that only shows you the worst that you've been done, at some point, if you are constantly berated by these things, you at some point start to believe it. And there are effects of this. And again, this is why I'm passionate. I understand the effects from my American context, what it's like when everybody tells you you are the worst available option of all the options in the area that you are in. And what this does is this creates employees that can't support their families, businesses that can't raise necessary investment, and talent that creates their own ceiling from blocking them from reaching their true potential. All of these things combined, it will cripple the Black diaspora, the African diaspora. And these are the problems that I found not just in Lagos or Accra, but it's what I found all over the world. I found that this is a sickness. This undervaluing of ourselves is a sickness. These symptoms pop up in the place that I left, and I see it in every place that I have visited. And it's in many ways by design. One of the biggest things that they don't tell you is that there isn't a huge difference for Black people across the globe. And in that way, the talents that we push ourselves to develop and the value we create is relevant to the entire African diaspora. Globally, Black people do not consistently have a part to play in the tech and investment space. What do I mean by that? Of course, you have your outliers. You have your certain people here and there. But what we don't have is our own version of Mark Zuckerberg. What we don't have is our own version of a Tim Cook or a Steve Jobs. We simply do not have that. Now, there are many reasons why we do not have prominent members, and it's not because there's a lack of talent. If you look at Bill Gates, the guy that he has had on his immediate side for years, if not decades, is a Nigerian man. Again, what we I'm hearing somebody in the background. Please, guys, unless there's an emergency, you see somebody trying to hit me in the back of the head behind me, go ahead and mute your mics. Thank you. But what you find is a situation time after time after time, again, is where we either A, sell out our programs and sell out our applications and different things to the highest bidder in a move to secure the bag. Now, again, there's nothing wrong with that, but at some point, and the point that Ingressive is standing on, is you have to have a long-term vision. You have to have a point where, again, we're not going to be able to lift ourselves up to the global standard if we keep giving away all the building blocks to a sustainable nation. I think we need to realize that again. We're never going to be able to compete at the global level if we keep giving away our building blocks to a sustainable nation. And again, we keep seeing these coming out in different places. But with that being said, what cemented my resolve was that for all the things that we see going bad in Nigeria or Ghana or any of these different African nations, but with Nigeria in particular, what we find ourselves in is the richest and the biggest Black nation in the world. And if any of my lofty aspirations of a self-sustaining diaspora do not work here, it does not work. And I have not given up, and I have no doubt in my mind that these things can work, and it must work here. So I hope we take those things to heart. Because again, what I do comes from a feeling of necessity, a feeling of purpose, something of a grander design bigger than me that I just cannot simply leave for the next generation. At some point, you know, me, I'm a little bit older than everybody here, but at some point I have to be able to look my future children in the face and be able to tell them what I stood for and what I've done to secure their future in Nigeria or anywhere else that they should decide to live. So again, just wanted to start out, those are my core reasons for why I've been passionate and why I've been working tirelessly to support these teams, support this community, and support everybody that we have had the opportunity to impact since I've been working with Ingressive since 2017. And again, so now we arrive at where we are today. If you remember, we launched July 3rd, 2020. And even at that point, we were leaning towards an understanding that this is probably one of the worst years in human history. You have a situation where me, for example, I went from transitioning Ingressive to working remotely and praying that people would have online meetings so I could avoid 2-3 hours of traffic one way. Only to find myself now where I wake up at 7 a.m., sit in front of my laptop with my breakfast, a big pot of coffee, and my lunch, because now I have 8 Zoom meetings back to back, and I didn't know it was going to be like that. This is where the world is shifting to now. Even if you look at the global implications, you have what is showing to be this love-hate relationship between US and Nigeria immigration. You have a situation where at one point Nigeria was like, hey, can we come over there? Can we come hang out with y'all? And America's like, no. And then you fast forward 6 months and now America's like, hey, Nigeria, we haven't heard from you in a while. Can we come over there? And we're like, no, you can keep all your COVID Bay vibes all the way over there. There's a shift. And again, those are highlighting the fact that supply chains all over the world are being crippled and broken down, leaving these gaps and holes, not only in the tech space, but just in general for smart, talented young entrepreneurs from the African diaspora to jump in there and fill those holes. That is where we are with Ingressive, and that is the opportunity that we see before ourselves now. Again, it is at this moment that we as a community are best poised to show our value for our lazy youth as we hurdle over the pride and the heartbreak and to usher in more of our populations into that shared aha moment. That's what we're on the cusp of, a general aha moment. Like, oh, you really can run an entire business from a laptop at home all day and not be doing 419, aha. Like, oh, social media is both an addictive menace to our attention spans, but it's also a key tool that you can use to grow your customer base and earn money directly. Aha. And it's if we continue down this path, if we continue to find solutions and ways to fill gaps, these aha moments will start to transition into an understanding that they need you. They need your talent. They need your capacity. They need your ability. As it stands now, a lot of the talent that we come across either A, have positioned themselves to run to the foreign markets, which is, again, fine, secure the bag, get your money. Or there's a gap in talent where the ones that are left behind here don't necessarily have a full understanding of what it does to deliver on a job at the global standard. Again, that's where Ingressive comes in at. So again, we are helping and supporting our community. And that's where the core message, that is exactly why the core message of Ingressive for Good focuses on talent placement. We learned from our open source activities that it's great to learn, but people need to eat. We have the capacity to learn new skills. We have businesses complaining that they cannot access talent. We have investors saying that they can't find any investment-worthy companies. The only thing missing is our community. Uh-oh, somebody muted me. I guess I'm back. We good? All right, I'll assume we're good. So yes, so the only thing missing from that equation are the amazing members of our community to, again, take their rightful place in leading the conversation and leading the direction of where the future of African tech is going to go. So with that being said, we have run the previous 6 months of our foundation activities like a science experiment. And the results that we have received give us a clear understanding of the part that I4G plays in the tech ecosystem and how we will place talent. Today, we are providing access to information and other supporting resources to upskill talent and connect them to their employers. But tomorrow, we're going to be using more effective methods to vet the skill sets within our community. We're going to be creating partnerships that direct resources to the monetizable skill sets of Africa's future tech needs. And then what we're going to be doing, which is most important, is we're going to be tapping into the new oil, so to speak. We're going to be leveraging data to understand how to maximize our impact. Again, this is bigger than just us feeling like we have taken the mantle of helping people just to feel good about ourselves. Where we are now is we're in a position where, sorry, somebody's sending me all of these messages. I need to block that. So we were in a place where, 1 second, sorry. Let me just skip ahead. So as it stands now, I4G is a company that focuses on enabling the ecosystem by identifying top performing training organizations that create ready to work talent and connecting them to the resources they need to scale their positive impacts. We look forward to continuing to support our community members with more scholarship funding and program support, more community aggregation and engagement, more direct assistance like laptops and data, and all the things that equate to the building blocks of a new Nigeria that I spoke of previously. We also want to support our community more directly through our indigenous programs and our related partnerships. We want to have more partnerships with global tech companies like our Coursera, Facebook, and DataCamp that attracted over 15,000 learners. We want to offer more support to our partners in the trenches, doing hands-on training and talent development from a place of passion. Our guys like Mark, like Shay from H&G, our Inye partnership, Semicolon, Student Builds, SkillNav, and so many more. I know I've missed a few names and I hope I haven't offended anybody. Go ahead, Jude, drop it in there. I'll answer it as soon as I get through some of these things. And again, for us internally, we look forward to continuing our webinars, our AMAs, our monthly challenges, our internships, our mentor programs. Again, everyone is looking for, everybody's looking for us. We need to understand that together we are strong. We need to stop assuming that the ceiling is too low to stand. We need our community members to be hungry consumers of our content to prepare themselves for the opportunities that we're able to create and attract. Again, everybody is looking for that experienced talent. Everybody wants to get a CTO or a senior level development, developer, right? But we're not offering these opportunities for people to grow that experience. So again, this is why Ingressive is swooping in and really pushing our internship program, really pushing our relationships with the HR recruiters and different people in that. But again, none of this works if our community members are not able to take advantage of the resources and upskill themselves and fall within that archetype of talent that a lot of these major companies are looking for. And again, as we learn and as we collect more information, the data will kind of give us more insight into how we can lead you guys. And of course, that data is coming from you. So you all are going to be able to give us the data to help us better understand what resources do you need? What type of jobs are you seeing a lot more people requesting positions for? These are the things that we are looking for when it comes to our path forward. Hey, Maya. So again, all of this in conjunction connects to the aggressive umbrella of companies. Of course, they are separate in purpose and by law, especially by law. But aggressive for good, aggressive advisory, and aggressive capital approach different points of the same problem. You have an issue where promising startups lack the talent they need to scale, which is where I4G comes into. You have foreign companies that often fail to understand how to engage African communities and markets and how to participate with them in a way that's mutually beneficial. That's why we have aggressive advisory. And then again, you have the issue with financial inclusion, where we're in a position where tech offers the lowest barrier to entry, but the tech innovation that we create, again, is often undervalued and it doesn't get the attention that it needs to grow as individuals and as a sector. So as it stands now, we have created a pipeline that would take an African youth from SS3 graduation to follow-on funding. This means that someone in this group can be the next pay stack and pull in that $200 million ticket. You're in that pipeline. You're in that community. But again, the goal is to turn this pipeline into a cycle, a true ecosystem that is self-sustaining, meaning that if we have more pay stacks coming out of our community and we keep our bonds and we keep ourselves engaged and we keep that spirit of supporting each other and growing, then at some point, we won't have to go outside of Africa. We won't have to go outside of our community to attract funding. We'll be able to look internally. And when we look internally, we will find people that understand where we come from, that understand the life that we led and what we had to go through to get to where we are. Those are the things that are missing when it comes to us participating in the tech and investment space. They do not know who we are. We need to change that narrative. And it's not going to come by hoping that somebody will see the value in us. It will be by creating that opportunity that nobody can see, that nobody can say no to. And again, this community has that capacity. It is just for us to work together and work with Aggressive for Good so we can begin highlighting those stories and showing people the true capacity of what this community is capable of. So again, just some of the things that kind of stick out. Again, when we say we're turning this pipeline into a cycle, we have members of our previous ICA program that are now startup founders pitching aggressive capital to raise for funding. I have personally committed, not because like I'm just some great person. I am a great person, but I have personally committed to registering and supporting whatever operational expertise I have from one of our I4G Circle's monthly challenge winners. And again, the idea is that we can go and try to ask people to place us. We can go and ask people, do you have jobs for us? But we also have the capacity to create those jobs for ourselves. There's not going to be any better job you can find yourself in than the one that you create for yourself. When you have the opportunity to leverage what your strengths and weaknesses are and build a team around you to support that. Again, if we start transitioning and shifting what our idea of success is, you'll find that we'll have more opportunities to be successful. Again, we cannot keep following this global message of success. We have to create what it means from the African context and follow that. So again, if you can't find a job, make one. If you can hear my voice now, there's basically a way. And again, I4G is not some charitable foundation leveraging the usual stereotypes of African poverty. We are highlighting your success. And again, in that way, this is not charity at all. This is empowerment. With nothing more than NEPA, data, and a laptop, someone in this community can create the next billion-dollar company, the next African unicorn. So again, if this seems like it's too big, if this seems like what you have to do is not possible, we have to, again, look at the examples that have been laid before us. At the national level, India was able to create a niche, create that IT niche that has created so many jobs for so many Indians in that country. Again, China was able I mean, you can agree or disagree with how they did it. I have my disagreements, I have my reservations, and I have my opinions on what's happening within the African continent now. But what you can't deny is what they were able to do in less than 40 years. For everybody on this call, I would like to assume and pray that 40 years is within your lifetime. In the next 40 years, you can have your children in a country that you are proud of. Awesome. So 2 more minutes. So again, we're in a position now where some of the biggest shifts in the world perspective were led by students. And again, I just want to highlight these things so that you understand the power of what a student community can do, what youth-led movements can do. So if you look at what happened with the apartheid divestment in the late 70s, if you look at what happened in Tiananmen Square in 1989 in China, if you look at the current Black Lives Matter movement that's happening in the US, these are all movements that are changing the world and changing perspectives, and they're all being led by young people who have had enough and who are not going to, again, go and be reckless and start all types of wahala, but they're actually pushing forward. So again, I have to skip ahead a little bit because y'all know I like to talk a little bit. But I'll say this, if you have made it this far, you're almost there. If you've made it this far, you're a part of a movement, you're part of a community, and you're part of a family. And with that comes a responsibility. With any community, you have to be able to support those people around you. Yes, NSARS in Nigeria. And again, let me touch on, well, somebody said NSARS. That's a very spicy thing to me. That took me to a very dark place, but I'll continue. We need to co-create a database of trusted information for the community to access and upskill in key areas connected to future job areas. If you look at what happened with Harvard, they're still charging ridiculous amounts of money and they're doing classes online, which shows you you can create and you can access a world-class education online. All the information is there. All we need to do is start working together to aggregate that information and access it in a way that works for us. We also need to work together to ensure that we stay connected to the untapped. Again, if we're touching in with the NSARS movement, you know what they were able to do to disenfranchise people that didn't have anything and how they were able to derail a peaceful protest. So again, we need to learn from what happened there. And each one of us needs to take on that responsibility to bring someone along. We need to see what happens when the poor, the hungry, and the uneducated are left out of, we see what happens when they are left out of conversations and organizations. And again, we should not repeat that. The other thing, in the areas of tech and innovation, we need to balance our ability to keep up with current trends with our capacity to create solutions tailor-made for the African context. For example, yes, AI is amazing, but maybe USSD and some type of innovation there would reach more African people. Again, I'm not pulling us back from there. I'm just saying we need to consider what actually works for us on the large scale. And lastly, I want to end with focus on value. As you walk through your day-to-day life, be thinking of ways to earn through mundane ways. Big companies like Google look to invest in things that you would use twice a day. That simplifies what we are looking at and what we are creating if we're looking at bringing in certain types of investments. And again, if you're not at the level of, starting and launching your own company, which is fine, on your next job interview you are on, understand there are 2 conversations going on when there should be 1. Typically, you have the conversation when you are trying to prove that you are qualified. And the other conversation is the employer is trying to see how you can help them reach their goals and make money. Start transitioning into having the same conversation that employer is having, and I guarantee you, you will start seeing advancements in your life. So again, with that being said, don't let me talk too long. It was a pleasure to be here. We look forward to creating more opportunities, growing our community and engagement, and more importantly, placing talent. So please follow our social media platforms to keep yourselves updated and bring any techie you know to any of I4G's platforms so we can grow our community together and leverage our shared strength. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure speaking with you all today. I'm so proud of this community.
Thank you very much, Sean. Hello, everyone. My name is Ago Farouk Robo, and I'm in Gracie Campus. An I4G ambassador for National State University, Kefi, and I'll be your guy, your buddy for the remaining few minutes before the next person come up. So there will be a Zoom pool coming up on your screen just in a few seconds now. Okay, so we get that ready. So you can just take a few minutes of your time to answer your question, those questions that are there. If you're having any difficulty, feel free to message on the chat section and I'll respond to your messages. Okay. So I believe everyone is hearing me. Oh, let me try to speak like Sean, although I'm not born in America. I wasn't raised in America. Let me see if I can speak like an American because I watch a lot of American movies. So yeah, I'm looking at the chat section right now. I guess everyone is very good. So yeah, sure. Muhammad say yo Farouk. All right. Yo Muhammad.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, I guess everyone is understanding what I'm trying to say right now. So everyone
Yeah.
all right, you don't need to unmute yourself so that everyone can get to hear one person speaking. Okay, someone prefer my Nigerian accent. All right, so who knows that the best place to actually save your document is on the recycle bin, as in the most secure place you can keep your document is on the recycle bin. Joke aside, because that's the only place no one is going to check, and that's the only place your entire secret is saved. You just have to be a little bit careful so that you don't exceed your duration of saving. So I call my recycle bin like a subscribe place I saved my documents. 2020 actually hasn't been any easy for any one of us, but we're trying to push up. Because this is the only year that I think has 29 days in February, it has 300 days in March. During that lockdown, I feel like in April, we have like 5 years in a row in April. The lockdown wasn't funny. Oh, somebody wants to see my face. Okay, I actually made my face a kind of a paid version of this meeting. So if you want to see my face, you have to subscribe. All right, for anyone that wants to see my face, is Farouk. So I save us the data. Okay, so I believe no one is having difficulties answering the poll questions. Anyone? With the new recycle bin is going, with the way recycle bin is going, files will be automatically deleted in 30 days. Yeah, 30 days is enough time to save. 30 days is like a standard duration for trial versions of any application. So it seems fine and okay for me. Oh, Mohammed. Someone wants to always see recycle bin empty. Seriously? Oh, guy. It's like you don't have secret you want to keep up on your computer. Oh, so don't forget that at the end of this event, we'll also be having a lot of giveaways that we'll be giving. So if you haven't create an account on abeg.com, make sure you create an account on abeg.com or probably get a mobile app because there's a lot of giveaways that will come in. You mean you're not seeing the poll questions? Somebody is not seeing the poll questions. Sorry, are you using a mobile? Oh, no active poll. Okay, let me figure out that. Wow, you're on mobile and you're not seeing the pools. Okay, let me figure out that for you. So just stay with us for a few minutes and I guess everyone is going to go through. I believe everyone is seeing the pool. Aside those guys that are not seeing, sometimes it depends on the kind of network you're using. Okay, it seems like Everyone is not getting the pool. All right. I get you. Okay, I think we just take the pool next time. Okay, so there is a link that will roll out for you. You can just share whatever you feel about the event today and how far you've been. Are you relaxed all this while? Are you nervous? Are you expecting something? Share anything. Okay, tell us a gossip. Okay, the link is up. You can tell us a gossip. Okay, Abeg actually has a website, so I was using the website. Terry. So you can get a big mobile app for iOS and Android. I think they have both platform. Because I'm an Android user, so I don't want to speak for iOS users. Just go to Play Store on Android and get the big app. The A is kind of a strike from top to bottom, so it's easily identified. So blue app. Oh, I wish I can share a picture of screenshot of an big app, so you can easily find it. Okay, share me some funny jokes. Tech related actually. Share your memes and funny jokes, tech related. The link is up.
If you go straight, that is not mainland. Go to Caterpillar. Or if you turn, enter back to
Okay. All right. Without wasting much of our time, I think this moment I would like to if you guys give me the honor to introduce someone that is going to come and give us, I think, what most of us actually came into this event for. I would like to introduce to you from Bamboo, that is the trade and investment company. If you have known about Bamboo before, if you haven't, I guess you'll get to know them today because the chief of staff of Bamboo, we're talking about Ife Johnson, someone with a passion to lift up the generation of Africans out of poverty using technology as a catalyst. Someone who has actually worked with hiring managers, and he knows the do's and the don'ts, the perfect need of every company to hire someone. So someone who is going to talk to us today about how to stand out in a very competitive job. So please welcome Ife Johnson as he takes us along the run today. Ife, are you on? Is Ife on with us?
With
Ife Johnson.
us right now. So we are going to be having Mark. So thank you so much, Agbo. So Mark is going to be having his fire session now, as we don't have Ife joining us right now. So Mark Essen is, I'm sure you all know him, is the founder of the biggest online hotel booking agency in Nigeria, hotels.ng. Woohoo! Is also the co-founder of HNG Internship, which I'm sure a lot of you are a beneficiary of. Is that's the HNG Internship is one of our amazing partners, and they do remote internship to train software developers here in Nigeria. So please welcome Mark Essen, and is going to be having a fireside chat on do I have to start as an intern, which is a lot of question a lot of community members are struggling to answer.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Mark. Hi. All right, great. So we're going to start with a few questions for you, Mark. I'm sure with a lot of experience that you have in running HNG internship and being able to have access to a lot of interns. So the first question is, have you ever interned, you as a person, and what was the experience like?
Yeah, my very first job was an internship, actually. When I left Nigeria when I was 19, so I did secondary school in Nigeria, but my parents sent me to Germany to study, right? And the way that the German system is that from Nigeria, you can't just go to Germany and study. You first have to do like 1.5 years of some kind of German course and so on. I don't know if it's still like that, but at that time it was in that particular way. So at that time, that was when I created my first software. So during that 1.5 years, I created my first software. I now got somebody who wanted to buy it at the end of the thing. They ended up buying it. But then when I joined that company, I didn't join as a software developer or anything because the software was written in Visual Basic, right? That was the language that I knew at the time. And that company, they used C++. It was like a pure C++ company. So I couldn't come in and join the software team and be a C++ developer because I didn't know the language. So they said, okay, I'll come in, but I'll join as an intern. And in this internship, I'll learn C++. The pay was insignificant. I mean, I made money by selling the software. But the major value that I got there was that I had this time when I could just focus on learning C++. And because of that experience, I became really good at C++. I mean, it was like a year and a half that I was just focused on only that one language. And it really, really taught me a lot because it's good to start at such a level because everything else seems easy in comparison.
Sorry, please mute your mic. Support team, please help mute their mics so we don't have interruptions. Okay, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so basically, I think that it is that I have interned, and I think that it's extremely valuable for everybody to also intern, particularly when you're in the tech profession. Over to you, moderator.
All right, I had to mute everyone. All right, thank you so much, Mark. So the next obvious question is, considering you had a little bit of experience in the internship world, is that why you started HNG? I mean, what was the main reason for starting HNG and here in Nigeria, Africa?
Yeah, no, I mean, this is completely unrelated because the story I'm talking about when I was interning, this was in the year 2000 and 2001, and HNG started in 2016. So quite a big gap there. No, the reason for HNG is around that 2016 period, Hotels NG was looking for talent and we couldn't find, you know. We wanted technical talent and it was difficult to find enough software developers, and it was also difficult to evaluate software developers, find the right people, and so on. So what I just wanted to do, the very first one, was how do I, like, let me just bring in some people. I think people were on CWES. Some people came in, had their CWES, and they said they were looking for a place to intern, and they were reaching out and so on. So the very first one that I did, I brought in 4 interns, 4 people that were currently in university and were doing their CWES. They came in, they worked, they spent some maybe 5 months, 6 months in the company, and then they left. They went back to school. But that experience was really good. And I felt like, wow, okay, this internship really works. It worked with that one, and that first one was by chance. So the second one now, I said, okay, let me put out a call online and then see how many people will come again for internship. I actually just wanted to replicate the very first thing. But then the problem is like 170 people applied. And I knew like, there's no way. We had a small 3-bedroom office. How am I going to fit even 100 or 70 or whatever? Like, I don't have space. And that's where the next idea came, which is, why don't we just do this online? And instead of having everybody come to the office, then we'll do a general internship that anybody could log into. And that became the first internship, but it turned out really, really well. A lot of, let's say, major coders now in Nigeria came from that first internship. So I decided, okay, let's do a second one, a third one, and so on. And then by now, this last one that we did, the 7th one, I think 13,000 people started the program. About 200 finished the program, but like very big growth from the 170 that were in the very first program.
Awesome, amazing. I mean, well, we we are privy to that story as well. It's Ingression for Good. So this is like one of our own proud moments right now, right? Okay, so the next question is why is an internship important in a tech career, and also in related to being an African in the in the overall world tech ecosystem. So why is it important to be to start with an internship position?
Yeah. Now, the thing with technology or coding or anything like that, learning that skill, is that it takes time to learn. It really is not something that goes from zero and then maybe in 2 months you are good, or 3 months or whatever. Like, you really need to put a lot of time in. And while you are learning, you're actually offering that not that much value. A company or anybody that is teaching you, you are absorbing and they are giving to you. In this time period, when you are still in your early learning phase, you can accelerate your learning by strategically chosen internships. That is, pick a place where you know you are going to learn very quick. The money is not important. It's not really relevant. What matters is that you're picking up a lot from that place, and the place it's a bigger place than you would normally get into with your skills. For example, if I needed somebody to do DevOps for my company, I'm never going to take a beginner. That's far, far too risky. I'll never hire a beginner as the staff that is in charge of that. But I can have somebody in charge and say, okay, this is an intern. Go and work together with that person. And that intern gets to learn about all those things that we normally do in DevOps without being dangerous. If a person says, you know what, I'll never work as an intern, I'll only ever work as a full staff, the person will never get hired, because nobody's ready to risk critical infrastructure in the hands of a beginner. So I think for the learning period, it's very important that people do a lot of internships. Another reason for that also is that when you work, you probably work for 2-3 years in the same company doing the same thing. When you intern, you can intern for shorter periods, like 3 months, 6 months, and you can hop between companies, which gives you exposure to many different stacks. Like if you come to Hotels NG, we are a PHP shop, right? So we do a lot of complicated PHP things with microservices and so on. We run about 6 servers, so we are kind of a medium, or let's say smallish sized company, but we're not like a 1 server shop, and we're not a cloud shop. So you learn a lot about those things. Then you go to another company, maybe they are doing Node.js and they use Amazon AWS all the time. So you also pick up a lot of those skills. I think in technology, it's always useful to have like know a little bit about all the different things that exist out there, and then you go on to go deeper into one particular subject.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, which moves on to the most important aspect of the question, which is money. I mean, if your first internship is not going to be paid, or probably the second, should you take it? Must those internship positions be paid?
Yeah, so now it's really about value exchange. If if um, if you are, as an intern, you are gaining value from the company and you're offering some kind of value. If you are offering no value at all, that is, maybe they just want you to learn, then there's no need to get paid. If you're offering a little bit of value, then you should ask for some pay if the company can afford it. If, however, the company is doing something very interesting, something that you really want to learn, then money is not the topic there. It's really about how much should you learn. Very early in your career, the most valuable thing you can do by far is learning, right? Because if, let's say, I learned something for 6 months for no pay. Now, over the course of my career, the value of those 6 months are probably going to pay themselves like 100 or 200 times over, or 2,000 or 10,000 times over, because it's something that I know, right? And you are using it throughout your entire career. If, however, you say, okay, you know what, I'm not going to do that thing because I'm not getting paid, and then you don't get that knowledge and you miss out on all the future things, all the future pay that you would have gotten because you knew that particular thing. So in the beginning, during your learning phase, payment is not the consideration, unless of course you are starving. If you literally have no food, you have no way of surviving, your parents cannot support you and so on, and you need food, there's nothing you can do. You have to go somewhere that offers at least some amount of pay that allows you to survive. But once you have crossed that threshold, then the most important criteria there is, where am I going to learn the most? If you intern in a place where you are literally learning nothing, let's say you knew a lot about WordPress, you go and intern in a place and the only thing you do there is more WordPress. That's complete waste of your time. You're not moving yourself forward. And if they want you to do that, then you should probably get paid for that particular time. But I would not optimize for that early in the career. I think early in your career, the most important thing is just simply, where can I accelerate myself the most? Where can I learn the most? And forget about the pay, because whatever it is that you learn early, you're going to recover it like 10,000 times over. And bear in mind that when people turn like 30, 35, they probably have a family, they've got kids, they've got responsibilities. It is not that easy to learn anymore. It's not that easy to dabble in different things. At that point, I think kind of your biggest priority is, how do I put food on the table? How do I make sure my kids are going to school? How do I fuel my car? All these different things. You're not going to say, okay, you know what, let me go take 6 months off and earn nothing while I'm learning something. So during your younger years, this is when you really have the opportunity to do that. And this is when you don't even need that much money. It's nice to have money, but you don't need it, right? You don't have responsibilities in the sense you have later. So it's best that at that time you take internships, you do whatever it is that can move you forward, and just get enough to survive. I mean, get as much as you can if the company can offer it, but don't let that be the deciding factor, because in the long run, it won't matter. You won't remember what you did with all that money, or if you got any money at all. Rather, just find a place that you can really learn. Take whatever they offer you, learn as much as you can. When you see you're not learning anymore, move on or get full employment or something like that.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much. So I can see a lot of people asking questions at the chat box, and we'll get to that very soon. Let me have one last question, and then we pick a few questions from the participants. So I have here, how can you leverage your experience as an intern for higher roles? So you have interned for a while, and you need to move on to, junior developer role, senior developer role. How do you do that? What do you need to do?
Yeah. Now, there's one philosophy that we have at HNG internship, which is it's not about the learning like that, because I don't think anybody can learn that much in 3 months, right? I'm a software developer myself. I don't know how much I can learn, or I could have learned in 3 months when I started. One of the key things that I really, really find as the important are the people that you meet and the connections that you have. When people say connections, they are not really, really talking about, oh, I have somebody in politics, I know a governor. Your friends are your connections. The other smart guys around you are your connections. So I find that when you go to an internship or into any organizations, one of the most important things you can do there is to build friends, make friends, build connections with all the people that are working there, and then use those, leverage on those connections to move you forward. And also programs like HNG internships or the various programs that Ingressive offers. You go in there and you meet people. All those people are all trying their different angles, and one will get into a company, and then when there's an opportunity, they'll now tell you, hey, there's an opportunity over there. You can, migrate from being an intern to being a junior dev or any other kind of dev in that particular company. So apart from the practical technical skills that you learn in an internship, which is kind of the prerequisite for you to go to the next step, it's also important that you build a social network which are going to help you as you move forward. The better that social network is, the better your own opportunities are going to be. But a lot of that depends on your own skills, right? If I have a friend and I know that friend is good and I'm somewhere and I hear that there's an open role, I'm calling my friend, hey, apply for that particular role. If I, however, know that the friend is not good, I'm not going to tarnish my own image by doing that. So hand in hand, you push up your skills by gaining practical knowledge in internships, but then you also make friends. You also know a lot of people, have a lot of acquaintances, and then work for those acquaintances that's helped them, and then they will turn around to help you. So I think doing internships, doing programs is very important. It's a very important way to also build out this network that will then end up helping you move forward.
All right, great. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you for the kind words. So I'm going to pick a few questions from here, from the chat box. I may not be able to run through all of them, but here, at what point is a learner good to move for an internship position? Had to determine when you can actually make the move. So you've been learning and then you want to join a company for an internship position. How do you know when to move? Yeah.
Well, it's not really about you knowing, it's about the company deciding that you're good enough. And you also actually being able to do what the company needs. Because one of the worst things that can happen is when you step into a role that you're not qualified for. And the gap is just too big. If the gap is too big, then it will take too long for you to ramp into that role, and then you can get laid off very, very quickly. It happens, right? And that's one of the disadvantages of going in too early, because it's difficult to fake it in technology because you have to deliver, you have output. I think you have to evaluate it in terms of what can you deliver, and is what can you deliver roughly equivalent to what the type of company you want to work at is delivering. So say, for example, it were Hotels NG. We're relatively simple. We have a Laravel PHP application that has, like a list of hotels. You can go and view single hotel. You can complete the booking, and then you get a bunch of emails. Maybe you can sign up and so on. If you can't make an application that can do that, then you're probably not ready to start working. But if you can, then you probably can. The details can always be learned of, how to use microservices or whatever else. But if, for example, I've had people who came to join the team that they thought that they could do the work, but maybe 90% of their skill was front end. And they really struggle with a simple thing like, how do I create a dynamic page? How would I do a booking process? People like that are not ready to work at a company like this because the level is not equivalent to what they know. So I think a big part, I really think that it's important that when people are learning, you are not following tutorials. Tutorials is really a small part of the learning. What you should be building is projects. Guys, have an idea, come up with an idea, whatever it is. There are some very common ideas like artisan, a place that people can go to find artisans. Everybody always comes up with that idea. But you come up with that idea and say, okay, I'm going to build this thing, and you build it from nothing till it fully works. Those type of projects give you a fair idea of your own abilities, because if you struggle, If you know you can't build such a project, that is kind of the minimum of what any company would want. So I'd say set that kind of benchmark. And when you know you can do that comfortably in the language that the company you are targeting uses, then you should know that you are ready to move on from internships or from learning to internship and then from internship to junior.
Right. Right. Okay. So we have a question here from Okerefe Umuko. She said, but these days, many tech companies don't want interns. They don't even want junior developers most of the time. How can one then handle this new ecosystem? Andela even sacked a lot of juniors at some time. How do we then find such places? Because speaking from experience, as someone that has searched for job intensely, they are rare. What do we do?
Yeah, now there is no company in the world that wants an intern or wants a junior dev. Every company wants somebody that can do the work without any problems at all. It's like doctor. Do you want to be treated by a junior doctor or an intern doctor or a doctor that is just learning the job? Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to hire people that really know the job. The only reason that they hire interns or they hire junior is maybe they can't find senior or they can't afford senior, or they feel that this person can ramp up very, very quickly. Your job is to make yourself senior. Your job is not to expect a company to make you senior. You are coming in as a professional. So you are supposed to come in and on day 2, you can do the work. You start delivering tickets, right? So the expectation that anybody is to come in as an intern, it's that companies are supposed to take in anybody as an intern or as a junior and then now train them and ramp them up. That expectation is flawed. It's nice when it happens, but it's not the way of the world. The way of the world is that they want good people. Companies like us, we have historically taken in interns, but that's just because I am a software developer myself. I have a lot of experience with selecting people and I know how to ramp up people relatively quickly. So I can afford to do that. The majority of companies that do not have technical founders, they can't do that. They need people who know what they are doing, because when they bring in junior people, they have terrible experiences. So for anybody that says, okay, I've been looking for a job for a long time, the core problem tends to be that your skills are not enough. You have to work on more projects, join more teams, do more stuff, and as you get better, you get far more attractive. Now, when all that has been achieved, and you know, okay, yes, I am actually good, but you are still not getting in. There's a very simple way that you can get in. Build a project for the company that you want and send it to them. Any small project that takes you like 3-4 days, right? If somebody were to build, like if I were hiring and somebody were to build something that is very cool for Hotels NG, maybe they build a place to hire boats or something and says, hey, look what I built. You could integrate this into Hotels NG. There's like 95% chance that I'm calling that person in for interview, because this is somebody that has shown that they can do it, has shown that they have initiative and so on. But when people send me emails, they don't even bother writing the text of the email. They just attach their CV. I'm definitely, like, I get 1,000 of those all the time. I cannot differentiate those people. I don't know what they can do. So it's really about, first of all, knowing that you can do the stuff, and that comes through a lot of practice. And then secondly, demonstrating to the company that you can do it and that you are serious about working at that particular company. It's important that you pick companies that are hiring. Not all companies hire all the time. And if you apply to a company that isn't hiring, of course, you're not going to get hired. So you look for companies that are actively hiring, that need staff. A simple trick is to look at companies that recently raised money or are doing public announcements, and then show what you can do. And that is a lot better than telling what you can do.
Right. Thank you so much, Mark. So we have this question that is at the tip of everybody's tongue. When is the next HNG internship starting?
Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think we have got some things planned, maybe even with Ingressive. So we'll see what will happen next year.
Woohoo! Yeah. Okay, so we have this from Marvelous. I think this would be the last few that I'm going to be taking. So what about sub companies that go to exploit developers by using them as interns and making them work like full-time developers?
Everybody's free. Like there's nobody. If being exploited means that you are chained to something and somebody's there with a whip. If you don't want to be an intern, just walk away. Like don't show up the next day. Nothing is going to happen. There's no blacklist out there that anybody would know. So if something is not working for you, then just walk away. If it's working for you and you are gaining, then stay there. The choice is really, really in the hands of the person who is being hired. I don't think there's anything that is really tying anybody to any company now. And it's not like there's a lack of opportunity for software developers. There are lots and lots of opportunities. So whatever is not working for you, just walk away.
Right. Right. Thank you so much, Mark. I think that's it for now. If you have any more questions, we'll answer them later on. We'll be going on a very short 5-minute break right now to prepare for the panel session where we'll be talking about how to, apply for jobs, how to have the complete toolkit, your CV, your LinkedIn, social media, and yes, we'll still be having Mark here right now. So just give us in the next 5 minutes. And thank you so much, Mark. So nice to have you here.
All right. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, thank you very much once again, Mike. That was really insightful and I really learned a lot from there. Okay, welcome once again, everybody. Welcome to Hackfest 2020. We're so glad to have you on board and sure you all are feeling the event, yeah? Okay, and sure you are learning a thing or two from the event and you are getting it well. Yeah, okay, so the next agenda on our list is the gossip section. Like, yeah, the gossip section. So a link will be sent to the chat box now, so you all can just feel free and tell us what is going on in your mind right now. Just feel free to share anything, any gossip thing, any funny thing. Just share your mind. Tell us what is going on. What are you feeling? Are you feeling the event? Are you happy? Are you sad? I'm very sure nobody's sad here, right? Okay, so are you bored? Definitely, I know you're not bored. So just share. Are you seeing the link? Okay. So just fill in the link, click on it, and see whatsoever is in your mind. Be free to, that here for you. And okay, so about the Abeg app, have have you all installed it? Okay, so you install it from Play Store, then yeah, you download it from Play Store and you fill in the necessary information, and then boom, boom, you're good to go for the giveaways because Nigeria will give away good deal. That's where the giveaway is going on here. Okay, so
So Tolo, let's gossip about CBN in
yeah,
Nigeria. Let's gossip about CBN in Nigeria.
all right now. So what's up with that?
Should we gossip about Dangote's words?
Uh,
No good deal. I beg.
that guy is a big guy.
I really want to gossip about. Sometimes they say people you gossip about are greater than you. They will be greater than you. Somebody to gossip about me.
Exactly.
Please, you guys can gossip about me. Like I can send you my bed tag and then you start gossiping about me.
I beg. I have something to beg on. I beg. We can never say I dey use pidgin. You understand? It's because of my education. I beg. Because of that, I beg app. I beg. Person fit borrow me 5,000. I go pay back. I beg. Uh, you know too much, man.
I don't be you're not using an Abeg app. I will borrow you, but how can you be begging on Abeg using an Abeg?
It just
Okay,
first
guys.
started.
You can drop in your gossip. You can gossip about anybody right now. You're free. Like this is a one-way ticket. It says gossip, so make sure you're gossiping.
Yeah, you can also tell us if you are questioning any of our speakers. Probably you like one of them, and oh my god, feel free.
Please, we are not even tweeting about the
So
event. I'm not seeing any
Tolu is actually
engagement on
Tolu is
Twitter.
actually talking
Beg.
about crush. I know some guys are already out to your voice. So be careful what you wish for, Tolu.
No, I'm just talking generally here. Okay.
Hello, can we meet and talk? Okay.
Yeah,
So
sure,
the
you guys have filling the link already.
All right, thank you so much, Toludoyin. Thank you, Agbo. You guys have been really funny. So we are going to be introducing the next panel session. We have, just like I mentioned earlier, we're going to have Mark as well as one other person. And who can guess who that person is in the chat box right now? Yes, yes. So we are going to be having Blessing Abeng. She is an amazing person. I mean, I love her. She's the branding and she's a branding and communication expert. She is currently the director of communications at Ingressive for Good, and she will be having this panel session with Mark, where we'll be discussing the job seekers toolkit, CV, LinkedIn, and social media. So welcome, Blessing, welcome, Mark, once again.
Thank you once again.
All right. Hi, Blessing.
Hi, Hanifa. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. So I guess we're going to kind of like go right into the topic and basically what is the job seekers toolkit? What do you need if you're seeking for a job?
Hanifa, okay, so maybe I'll go first. Hi, Mark. Nice to have you. Thank you so much for saying yes and doing this with us as well. So, funny enough, when I started my career, I noticed a couple of, or when I rose to management level, I noticed a couple of things that people did. And I realized that a lot of them were not aware about the mistakes they were making, and it was costing them jobs. So, one of those things, I think Mark said it earlier, was attaching their CVs without necessarily having any conversation. Other people were, they would tweet at people who were potentially their employers and be very disrespectful. And then a week later, they would come back and ask for jobs. And maybe in their minds, they didn't expect that the employer would remember them. So all of these things were happening back then, and it pushed me to even do a Twitter thread on reasons why you probably do not have a job, or reasons why you're losing job opportunities. Why am I bringing this up? People underestimate the power of social media and great communication skills when seeking for jobs. Like, even if you're good at whatever you're doing, if you don't have great communications, or at least average communication skills, or utilize the power of social media sometimes to your advantage, you might just be missing out on opportunities. Over to you, Hanifa.
Oh, right. I was wondering. All right. Okay. So, yeah, over to you, Mark. What do you think are kind of like the most important things that a job seeker should have when seeking for a job?
Well, I mean, I've hired many people, and I've interviewed probably 10 times the number of people that I've hired. I think I've hired maybe 300 people in Nigeria, 300 to 400, and I've interviewed 4,000, 5,000 roughly. And I do interviews myself, by the way. Some teams, like customer support, I don't interview, but most technical roles I've interviewed and some other ones. So let me give you what I feel would get you through my own filter, which is different. Like different companies have different methods. So the first thing, in my opinion, is to really understand if a company is hiring or not. Some companies are hiring. It's very obvious because they put out a call for hiring. Some companies are not hiring, but maybe you can try and apply directly. And there are companies that are not hiring, that openly hiring, but actually internally they are hiring. So it doesn't hurt. It never really hurts to send a CV to a company. So now, what needs to be there? What do I look at? My number one thing, the absolute number one, is the quality of the email itself. That is not the CV, not any attachment, but how did the person phrase it? An immediate strikeout is if you don't have any body, you just simply see my CV attached, not interested, no matter who you are. The second thing is if I can see that it's a template and you send the same template to like 20 different companies, also uninteresting, particularly if you make a mistake. It's kind of unusual how many mistakes I see from people who send a template. That is, they'll have like the beginning, they have changed it, and somewhere in between, I see there, at Flutterwave. Like, why? No, that's the wrong company. So for me, if you're not diligent enough to do that, then you're probably not going to fit. And if you are too lazy to customize this email to this particular company, then probably you're going to be lazy all around. So it's good that the email just looks really well. And then give me an overview. What can you do? How are you going to offer value? How are you bringing value? If I can see that you did a little bit of research, let's say a stack or anything like that, then that is a much better point. And remember, when those emails come in, even if you are directing it at the CEO, the chance is very high that it's going to get forwarded to somebody who can handle that email. So those things do get looked at. I'll also point out something. In my own role, what I do fundraising, right? Which is similar to looking for a job. Or maybe I want to do partnerships. And the same way you look for a job, I am reaching out to people saying, hey, I want a partnership, or I want fundraise, or I want whatever, any other thing. And my success rate in getting a reply is very high, like 95%. Name all the biggest companies like Booking.com, Expedia, Ctrip, all the travel companies. I've sent them cold emails. They know me from nobody. And in almost all the cases, I end up with at least a conversation on a potential partnership or anything like that. And the way that I do that is this. I rarely something in the first email. This is not a CV, obviously. I'm talking of a different thing. I guess if you're going for a job, you need to attach a CV. But usually, I just open 2 paragraphs straight to the point. What am I bringing you? That's what matters. Don't care what I want from them. What am I giving them? And I set it in such a way that if somebody in that company gets it, they have to be scared that they are losing an opportunity by not forwarding it to the key decision maker. So it's very important to think about that particular technique. Just open with something intriguing in the email. And this is all about the skills on the particular email. Forget about CV and all the rest. Then, so to me, that's like an essential part of your toolkit. Make sure that the email that you're sending is perfect. The next thing is the CV itself. I'm not very big on CVs. So the only thing that I really watch out for is don't have bad spellings in there, have correct grammar in there, have capitalized correctly, make sure that it's well formatted. I don't think I have ever hired somebody whose CV has got bad formatting. That is, like something is indented all the way over there and the other one is this way, or maybe there are like 2 or 3 different fonts. Because I'm an amateur designer myself, and I just don't like people that don't care enough about the details. It's all about the details. If the details are not right, then I don't feel you can do anything right. So I really want to see attention to detail. I don't really look what's in the CV, because to me, everybody has a different life path. You may have gone here, gone there. I don't know what happened. And maybe you didn't go to school or you had to go to polytechnic instead of uni. So it's not really my concern. What matters to me is what can you do? That's what I really look at. What projects have you worked on? Um, and that takes me to the next point, which is projects themselves. I really care. I hire a lot for technical. So for technical, I want to see what projects you have worked on. I know not everybody has the opportunity to work in a company. Like if maybe you are in Medugri, I don't think there are a lot of tech companies. So you may not have the opportunity to really have worked in many tech companies for me to say really that, okay, this person has so much experience. But you always have the opportunity to work on projects. You can wake up anything, open your laptop, complete a project, make it go live. And that's really what I want to see from somebody, particularly if they have an open source project that I can check out, or I can look at their GitHub. Really, really a great sign. All the good people have had that. All the bad people have not had that. If it's a non-technical role, so it's not about coding, then I just want to see the depth with which you have dealt with that topic. If it's finance, I don't want to see you, I think I graduated BSc accounting and I've done nothing. Now I want to come in here and start doing accounting in your company. I don't know anything about your accounting skills and I'm not an accountant myself. How can I judge? So I really want to see that you have spent enough time in the type of finance that we do so that I can be sure that you come in and do it. And the rest will happen at the interview level where I can really ask questions. But before then, I want to see some evidence that you have done something. And it doesn't necessarily have to be in a company. It just needs to be that you have done it anywhere. If maybe you could go do accounts for your church, that's fair enough. But let's see that there are projects in there. Another tool that you can use that is very, very important are insiders. If if anybody in my team tells me, Mark, you need to hire or you need to interview this person, there's like 95% chance that I'm interviewing that person because I've got somebody who has vouched for that person. So this is what I want to see. Like if you can get in touch with an insider, let's say you want to work at Flutterwave, before just applying cold, there's so many people working there. Get in touch with one of them, ask them, get feedback from them, try and impress them so that they can also inform you what's going on there. But then when you apply, they could also ask somebody, take a look at this person. Not that it's going to directly influence your hiring. I don't think many tech companies or modern companies really get influenced by that, but they do they do look a little bit better. Those are the tools that I consider important. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mark. Wow, that's a lot. I was wondering if we were going to keep going back and forth, but you have really mentioned a lot, especially on the email and the CV as well. So we're going to go a little bit into LinkedIn and social media. And Blessing, this question is directed to you, considering your experience in the communication sector. How do I use LinkedIn? How do I use social media to possibly land me a job?
Okay, so first things first, there's a big strength in creating content. But when you're creating content, don't go and don't copy what someone posted. Maybe you saw that Mark tweeted something and then you figured, oh, I like this thing that Mark tweeted. So me too, now I'm a thought leader. So let me go and tweet that same thing or tweet something similar. Please don't do that. People can see through bullshit. Sorry for the words, but that's the truth. And you just need to be able to document as opposed to creating content. What I mean by that is show me where you are in life. If you're going through a 30-day journey to improve your coding abilities, tell me you're going through a 30-day journey to improve your coding abilities. Don't come and teach me like you are the expert and everything you learned on YouTube, just come back and pour it back back. People can easily trace those things. So instead, show me your journey. Tell me, this was what I learned today. This was how I learned it. I just learned this. And then they can be part of that learning phase that you just experienced. Another thing people don't take advantage of is like LinkedIn, right? So first things first, I'm not a big fan of just going to connect with random people, just connect. I think that LinkedIn is a precious platform where people, it's almost like what's the word? It's almost like a test of your authenticity, sort of. So they might ask Mark, if I connected with Mark, for example, Mark might get asked by someone who is trying to hire me that, oh, what do you think about Blessing? And imagine if Mark knows nothing about me. So I really think that is a place where, you should guard your connections very carefully and only like engage with people. Only accept connections or send connections with people you're ready to build a relationship with or have built a relationship with. Now, that being said, it doesn't stop you from following people that you admire. You can follow them, engage with their content. A lot of people just post. Nobody wants to engage. And my favorite example is, if you were born and all through your life, all you've done is stay in your house. You've not done anything. You've just been in your house. You didn't go to school. You didn't go to church. You didn't go to mosque. You're just in your house. Nobody would know you. Nobody would ever get to know you, especially if you're not even using social media. Nobody would know you. So what is important is going out there and building relationships with other people in other communities. How can you do this? So if Mark posts something, don't just go there and quote the tweet and have an opinion about it. If you don't have an opinion, say, oh, this thing you just posted inspired me in so and so way. Or ask a question. Asking intelligent questions, or even just asking questions in general, sort of help you stand out to the person who you're talking to or who you claim to admire. Building relationships, it's so important. Like, I don't know why people don't take this seriously. You go to Instagram and everybody's just really talking and gisting and laughing, which is nice. But can you show me what you can do? Can you tell me what your skills are? Can you impact somebody else with that skill? Can you have an opinion in conversations? Because beyond just hiring you to do your work, people want to know that they have someone who is personable, someone who they can send anywhere to represent them, and they will be proud. On social media, you are a representation of your company as well. So if you tweet, and like, if most of the times that you tweet, you're not necessarily tweeting sense, we might give you side eye, and a lot of HR managers are beginning to look at social media platforms. Like, what do you talk about? We can't go to your page and see that you've never really shared any sensible nuggets. You don't have well-meaning pictures. Like, I don't know how to say it in a way that is not, derogatory, but maybe your pictures are like asexual, or they're not befitting of somebody who should be part of the company's values or core values. It might put someone off. So also, while you're connecting with the kind of people that you want in your life and trying to build relationships, ask questions, share sensible nuggets, write articles. If you read something, you learn something, document it, document your journey, show us videos of you doing the work, give us a little behind the scene. If you tell us you're doing a 30-day challenge with yourself on coding, we will take you very seriously. Who knows, it might even go viral. You might have a very strong story to tell. Just be that person who embodies value. A lot of times when you're going to an interview and you're acting like the company is doing you a favor hiring you, that is the mindset that has to change. That only happens if you have nothing of value to give. In my opinion, I see job hunting or job applications as a win-win situation, because I know I'm bringing value to the table. So therefore, whoever is hiring me is also giving me value. So it's a mutually beneficial relationship and not a parasitic relationship. Always come with something valuable. And how you know what's valuable is by asking the right questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Google the company, ask questions. Say, I noticed XYZ. I noticed this challenge. Think about it like a date. I think that's the better way to say it. Think about it like a date. You don't go to a date wanting to only talk about yourself or for the other person to only talk about themselves. You want to talk about yourself a little, but also ask the other person questions that would help them talk about themselves. So when you're engaging on social media or things like that, are you paying attention to the value systems of the company? Are you engaging? Are you paying attention to the needs that they have? Because a lot of people share their needs, but not a lot of us listen enough to know, how can I plug in? How can I help? How can I be of value to this person or to this company? And beyond that, don't take anybody for granted. Don't be one of those people who just wakes up in the morning and say, today is a good day to clap back or drag somebody on Twitter. You don't know who you'll be talking to. You don't know who you might be talking to, right? You can have strong opinions and, stand by them. However, don't be disrespectful. Like, don't insult people. Share your opinions very clearly, because you don't know what room they're going to be in next tomorrow, and you don't know if you might need them. So use your social media platforms very, very wisely, and use it to show your journey and document your journey, and also showcase your skill, and also to build great relationships that would last you a lifetime. Nurture those relationships. Don't just be that person who does networking, giving your cards everywhere, and then that's all. Or when somebody finishes speaking, you chase them down, and that's all. Instead, nurture the relationship, ask questions, have opinions about things that they say, and they will remember you. At the end of the day, the goal is to be memorable. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Blessing. Please, if you have any question, please, you can go ahead to ask in the chat box, and we could, have a quick question round, one more round with the speakers. Okay, so I have one particular question to you, Mark. It's based on technology and how we use AI to kind of go through CVs, considering a lot of people apply. We have like massive number of people applying to one particular job, and now companies are resorting to using AI to go through CVs. And there's this research that I once read that it said it takes just about 6 seconds for you to make an impression on an AI recruiter, or even a human recruiter, to go through your resume or CV. So what do you do in that instance? What are those things that you need to be able to make sure that you stand out, and you stand out fast?
Now, for a company that uses AI, they are operating under a different set of constraints from an average small company, because the AI is just a filtering method, it's just a sorting method. Before that, they have indicated what sorting method they want. So they would have told the AI something like, we only need people that have at least 10 years experience. We need people that have a certain amount of qualifications, and everything that doesn't fit that, the AI is going to throw it away. In such a situation, because the AI is looking objectively at your CV, the best thing that you can do is to skill yourself up to that level. You will get discarded. If the AI needs 10 years of experience and you have 2, there's really nothing you can do except lie, which is always the wrong answer. So I would say, if you are very good, people will reach out to you. You don't need to look for a job. The primary thing when it comes to this is just becoming very, very good. And if you are very good and you are good in a particular area for 10 years or whatever, the AI will pick you for interview. So I kind of feel like for those kind of roles that there are so many different people applying, your primary job is just to make sure that you are really good, and then format your CV and all that in a way that any tool that they are using is going to be able to extract the information out correctly.
Microphone.
But moderator, you
Go
still
ahead,
there?
Mike.
Or am I the one that's cut off?
I think you can go ahead now, Mike. Mark.
Hi, I think I got cut off there.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, where did I stop? And yeah, anyway, so the summary of what I was saying is just that you don't know what the AI system is doing, and you can't really control it. Just like you don't know what Google search algorithm is. All you can just do is make yourself good, and then it will work. Make yourself good, document it properly, and apply, and then normally it works then.
I think if I might even add to that, what Mark means by, I don't know if that's what you mean, but I mean, one of the key things that I know that people often check for is first, they are doing it, maybe they have a certain system. So your CV has to be named appropriately. So don't just be like CV or say Blessing CV. You're going to want to say Blessing Abeng Communications Role CV because you don't know what certain system they're using. You also want your header in your mail or whatever you're applying for to be very clear. So you want to say the role you're applying for and probably put your name as part of that. And if they ask you for a cover letter, chances are, they've already stated that it should be a one-page cover letter. So you don't want to go and overwrite. Some people write 5 pages and I'm like, what are you writing? Just keep it short, simple. Your first paragraph should already state why you are a great fit. And then maybe second paragraph, you want to share the mission and how there is mission alignment and your experience with the company. And on the CV level, if you can keep it to 1 page, or if you're even applying for a management role, 2 pages, that would really help. Use tables to shorten the things that you have to say, because there's no need having 5 pages and the thing you're applying for, the experience you're applying for is not necessarily relevant to it. Also, don't have the same CV for every application. If you're applying for a communication role versus you're applying for a maybe graphic design role and you're good at the two, try to highlight your graphic design experience and maybe just give us a peek into the fact that you're also great with content, as opposed to focusing on everything and then you have 3 pages of CV. Nobody wants that. No time. I think there's so many parameters that I know that people kind of look out for. But those are the key ones. Like, just name your document appropriately. And if you're applying for a design role, it would be nice to not, in general, don't put like a Gmail link or a Google Drive link, because chances are you didn't already give access to it. And so you shorten your process. Also make your CVs PDF so that, I wouldn't mistakenly delete something if I was looking at it on Microsoft Word. What else? There's so many things that you can really pay attention to when you're when you're making an application. But make sure you put the role in your subject and explain why you're the best in the body, and don't make it generic as well. Don't make it a generic application. So be like Dear Mark or Dear Sir. Don't say Dear Sir or Ma. Maybe like Dear Hiring Manager, in case you're not sure what gender the person might be, because some people also take that very personally, especially in this time.
Right. Yeah, that's so true. Thank you so much. So I have a few questions from the chat box here to you, Blessing. So for someone that doesn't really engage on Twitter, or I'm just starting out on Twitter, what tips would you give for starting out?
If you're just starting out on Twitter, I think the first thing you want to do is pick people that you admire, look up to, or you like their kind of content, and just follow them first. How would you know? You would probably search for maybe a keyword, and then when you search for that keyword, a couple of people would pop up. You could read their first couple of tweets and see, are these people who inspire me? Key people you want to see and follow in the tech scenes, who will really inspire you and give you industry insights. Marcus Yen, Victor Semota, Jason Njoku, they're kind of like a lot of them. I think Tosin Durotoye, when she shares stuff on Instagram, she's amazing. And then Flying Doctors. Flying Doctors is amazing as well. She shares very up-to-date content. There's so many people you can follow. So just start with 10. Pick 10 people that you say, oh, these people are great people in the tech scene, and I want to hear more from them. Not, you can't chase everybody and say, oh, Mark, please, will you mentor me? Mark, I'm so sorry I keep using you as my example. But you can't chase Mark and be like, Mark, I want you to mentor me. Chances are 500 people ask him to mentor them every year. And even if he says yes, that okay, I will mentor you, chances are you're not going to chase him. You're going to be waiting for him to always give you feedback and ask you for stuff, So cut all that part off and let him mentor you through Twitter by reading his tweets, checking out events that he's going for and joining those events. A big chance is he will answer a lot of questions that you already have bugging you. And so if you have more follow-on questions, you can ask them on Twitter. And you should also follow your peers that are doing similar things, or things that you want to do. Then be part of communities. One of the easiest way to get access to information and people is communities. Ingressive for Good is there, but there are other communities too that are doing very amazing things in the tech space. So follow those communities, follow HNG internships, follow Career Buddy, follow Ariba Jobs. They will share tips on social media. You want to be part of those tips, right? You want to, be able to catch on those tips as soon as they share them. But for you on your own, as you're consuming this content, be creating, like have an opinion. You don't have to create from scratch. Just, I read this book today. This was what I learned. Because that's even what your thought leaders are doing. I went for this event. This was what I shared. From today, Ingressive for Good is teaching stuff. You've heard so much from Mark. Tweet about it. Share those opinions, that things you learned. Document them on Twitter, and you would have started. You don't have to be there every day. Once a week is fine. But just ensure that when you're there, you are either giving value or receiving value. Yeah, that's what I think.
Thank you so much, Blessing. So I'm sure you have heard that from her. So we're going to be going to LinkedIn. We have a couple of questions from LinkedIn as well. So if you could, give us a little bit of specificity on LinkedIn as well. So what are the things recruiters are looking for in your LinkedIn profile? Blessing, yeah, you.
Oh, sorry, that's still me. Okay. So
Yeah.
I think I already have an article about this, on my pinned post. I think I would share that now first, because I may not be able to go through every single thing. But first things first, let your headshots be befitting. Have a sensible headshot, like have a good picture, a picture that we can look at. And it doesn't have to be a picture taken by an expert photographer. It could just be a nice picture that shows your face, that helps me trust you as an individual. So I think I just shared the link now. So have a nice picture, have a good description. Your bio is a chance for you to tell me about yourself in a way that you may probably not be able to do on your CV. So tell me about yourself and try to include the keywords in your industry. Chances are, if your HR person is searching for particular people to fill a role, let's say you're a graphic designer, the person is going to probably search graphics or graphic design. And if that person searches for graphic design, will you pop up? It doesn't hurt to be creative, but have a good balance of creativity and, functionality while writing out your bio. Another thing you should try to pay attention to is writing articles, like I already said, and engaging, and then your network. So on the profile part, your profile is literally like your CV. So you want to show me track record, what you've done before. And LinkedIn gives you the opportunity to tell us more than you would naturally say in your CV. And if you have numbers to back up whatever you've done, it would be nice to put numbers there. Try not to put all those dog filters or licking tongue filters or all those cute things on Snapchat and Instagram. Like, LinkedIn is a very professional platform. So if you take your Instagram behavior to LinkedIn, you might not necessarily succeed. So define your career goals. And one way you could do that is to probably say aspiring, and not aspiring, there's a better word for it. Maybe like a tech enthusiast or coding enthusiast, share what you're interested in, tell us the kind of job you're looking for whenever you're looking. Like, you can write an article and say, I would like to be let me think. What would I like to be in Mark's company? Let's assume, you're an amazing graphic designer and you'd want, no, let's not say graphic, let's say software developer. So I'm an amazing software developer and I would love to work with hotels.ng. Right. So I would probably write an article saying why I want to work as a software developer at hotels.ng. Please ensure that article is good, because you don't want Mark to read it and roll his eyes. You want to ensure that you have given him convincing reasons that you probably would not have been able to articulate in just an email or in your CV. You want to be able to share that you know enough about hotels.ng. You want to share that you connect with their mission and you have a passion for software engineering. You want to tell your story. And don't think that your story is not interesting enough to be told. Everybody has amazing stories. If only we just, think about it for a minute and see, how did I get here? What led me here? What kind of what inspired me to get to this place that I'm in right now, So share those kind of things and keep your title short and simple. Don't be one of those people who do what's that thing? Maybe you'll be like beauty engineer. It doesn't help anybody. Be very clear about your title or the kind of title of the job that you're looking for. And, if there are articles you've written on other platforms, there are places called featured, or there's a place called featured rather on LinkedIn, where you could link back your articles. Or if you've ever gotten a press feature, maybe you did something amazing. You know how Ingressive for Good is always telling you share your Coursera story or your data camp story. So maybe you shared it and then CNN carried it. You can link to things like that to show that you were an amazing Coursera, you learned on Coursera and you were one of the high flyers. People would trust you better. People would love you better. People will, be willing to hire you. So I hope this helps you set up your LinkedIn page. But I've also shared a link that can also, inspire you and give you more details about how you can set up your LinkedIn page. And if you're part of communities that are on LinkedIn, link them in your bio as well. So that, because if we trust that community, if we trust HNG internship, chances are we're going to transfer a little bit of that trust to you as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Blessing. I think we're going to take just one last question for Mark, which is in the space of a freelancer. So how do I break into the tech market as a freelancer?
Well, first they are the formal methods, which is you can go to Upwork and all those platforms and register yourself. I tend to favor those methods. I know it's difficult because Upwork doesn't just take Nigerians so easily. But if you can figure out a way to get registered and put your skill there, you start slowly gaining, getting projects, delivering them on time, then you go higher and higher. And many people don't realize between, I think, 2004 to 2008 or so, I was a freelancer, like I was a software developer freelancer. I did very well. I was #2 rated coder on Rented Coder. That was the top platform then for most of those years. And my real secret, the reason I was #2 is because I only had one thing that I focused on, which is direct show. I was like the guy that couldn't do direct show. So almost every direct show job I would win, because it's such a specific skill that if somebody comes out with a direct show job, like 2 people will bid, and I'm one of them, and I'm the only person that can show that I've done 10 direct show jobs. So obviously I win all the time, and I kept sticking with that technology. So in the freelance market, it's good to be a specialist. If you are just, okay, I can do PHP, Laravel PHP with HTML, everybody can do that. You want to find something in particular that you are really, really good at, and that not so many people are good at, so that whenever those jobs come out, you now can bid for them. And that's for the international platforms. The worst skill to be a freelancer is front end. There are a million front end people. You will not find jobs, and they will underbid you from India. So pick your technology. Pick things like Prometheus or Grafana or Telegram. Things that people have not heard of. And those jobs come out, and you'll always be the one to win. Now, on the local market, first, my advice, you don't be a freelancer in the local market. The local companies are poor, and there are lots of people that they can employ as full staff. So the freelance market is not great. What you really want is to go and earn dollars, get dollars in. And you will do that. I have a friend, he's a professional freelancer. He started off bidding and getting projects. After he did it for about 2 years, he had the same people who were always giving him projects. So that now, for like 6, 7 years, he has only had like 5 clients, and he makes a great living. The clients are happy because they have somebody who they have been working with for a long time. He's happy because he has steady revenue. And that is usually what happens with most freelancers. You start off as a freelancer, but after a while, you're more like a contractor to a few set of people that are giving you enough jobs to get by. And that's what happens when you work on the international platforms. And sometimes you don't need to go through a platform. You can also look for people that just have a problem in one way or the other and offer. You always have to discount heavily in the beginning, whether to get your ratings up or just to build a relationship. You will take a discount in the beginning, and then you make up for it later when you can start charging a premium. Because as a freelancer, by the way, the business is based on charging a premium because your time is limited. You have the same 24 hours. The only way you reduce jobs is by increasing your price constantly. So discount at the beginning, charge a premium at the end so that you have enough time to do whatever it is that you want to do. On the local market, I don't know. I've never really been a local freelancer, but what I observe is that a lot of freelancing jobs come through recommendations. That's word of mouth. You do one thing for one person, he has some, ask him or her, especially, somebody who needs somebody that can do this, can you recommend me for the next job? And then you just keep getting new clients like that. Make sure you maintain a relationship with each client. Give presents. I don't know why software developers have decided that they don't like giving presents. If you're a contractor, you are going to be giving Christmas hamper, giving all kinds of things, sending a bottle of whiskey every now and then. If you are a freelancer, you have to do that also. It's part of maintaining your relationship. Keep a part of your budget to just keeping friends with your clients. You have just one client, and that client will find you the next client and the next client. At some point, you don't need any more clients because your time is completely booked up. So freelancing is really about relationships with people. Breaking in is hard, but you just have to, kind of do it with elbow grease. But once you get one person, then use that person to get the next. At the same time, and that's for the local market. At the same time, I continue to advise, stick with the international market. You will make more money there. It's tough at the beginning, but once you break in and you start getting your clients, you're going to be fine and earning in dollars, bringing in the forex that Nigeria needs. Don't forget, of course, you must be competent. It is the prerequisite to being a good freelancer. If you don't know the work, you will not get recommended on. So if you are not competent, then please don't start freelancing. You are not yet ready. It's even better to work at a company or intern before you start freelancing. Right, that's it for me.
Great. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you, Blessing. Please, if you're here and you've really learned one or two, please say thank you to Mark and Blessing at the chat section. Yes, thank you, Blessing. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Sir Boss Mark.
Thank you so much for having us. Thank you.
Thank you for inviting us and having us have this call.
Great. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, so I'm going to be inviting Fabian now. Fabian, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know it's now afternoon, and I know everyone is enjoying. If you can hear me, just drop. I can hear you. Okay, let me continue. I hope everyone is enjoying the session, especially me. I enjoy every part of it. I have my pen and paper here. Understand? And nobody is above learning. I learned a lot today. And so now I'm still insisting on the gossip session, because I'm not seeing anything. So I will still be dropping the link for all of us that have gossip. You understand? Me, I have some which I cannot expose here because of the anonymous. So please, let's just, you know, drop our gossip, both the good, the funny, you know, the motivational. So over to you, my host.
Right. So make sure you go on Twitter, go on use the hashtag Hackfest 2020, tweet about your experience, tweet about what you've learned. Make sure that those that are not here right now are missing, right? So we're going to do a quick photo session. So now that we're not, we're not in the physical space, we have to make do with Zoom. So what we are going to do is a very unique photo session. We're going to take pictures of ourselves, doing side high fives like this. So please come online, switch on your camera, and let's give ourselves side high fives. And I'm going to take screenshots. Great, great. Thank you so much. Side high fives. To give yourself high five, come closer to the camera so we can give ourselves side high fives. Perfect, perfect. Great. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the screen now. Yay. Great, great. Thank you so much. Are we having more side high fives? Yes. Woo. All right, let's do it. Let's have it side high fives, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, awesome. So don't forget you can switch off your camera and also manage bandwidth. All right, let me do it one more time. I can see more people joining. This is so fun. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Don't forget to tweet about your experience. And a lot of people have been asking about what the gossip is about. So at the end of the whole session, we're going to be going through a lot of funny memes. We're going to be, reading some people's gossip story. Those that have chats, they have secret crush on one or two of the speakers. So share your gossips, share funny memes, and we're going to be, sharing that at the end of the session. So please go ahead.
Am I speaking? Am I presenting today or am I leaving? Sorry to interrupt. I've been in the room for a while.
Oh, apologies.
You.
Yes, I'm going to send in your time very soon in the next 10 minutes.
I'm sorry?
I said in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the event was ending because I'm on vacation, so I'm about to.
Right. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for taking your time to join us today. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Join us. Yes, thank you. All right. So a lot of people have also been asking why we asked you to download the Abeg app. So if you have the Abeg app, we're going to be giving a quick giveaway right now. Just send in your names and we'll send it out. In the meantime, let me give you a quick bio of amazing the next speaker. She is Tosin Durotoye. She's I have a little secret crush on her, so I'm sharing my own, gossip right now. Tosin is she's an experienced social enterprise and tech executive with 16 years of public and private sector management experience across global and emerging markets. And she's also the founder of Bloom Africa. I'm sure a lot of you also know about that. And she's going to be taking us through negotiating your salary, which is a topic a lot of people are shying away from. So, hi Tosin, good afternoon or good morning.
Okay, it's almost 3:30 where I am, so I think you guys might be about 2 hours behind me. I'm in Kenya at the moment. You look beautiful. I love
Right.
your hijab. It looks very gorgeous. The color is beautiful on you.
Thank
So
you.
thank you for hosting. I wasn't sure. I just saw the picture was being taken, so I thought, oh my gosh, is the event over? Because I was trying to get the timing right because of the time difference. And so, thank you once again to Ingressive for good for having me on. I told Blessing, who is one of my, I harass her all the time just as much as she harasses me. And so I told her, I said, it's only because of you that I'm going to break my rule, which is that I do not work on vacation. But because of the cause and what I know that Ingressive stands for, I said, okay, I will break my rule and I will be here with all of you. And so I'm really honored to be here. Thank you guys for being in this room today. Thank you for showing up, which is really like one of the most important parts of succeeding, is just showing up and being prepared to learn. And so I believe that today my session is going to be about negotiating your salary. And you know what, before I get started, I think many of you guys, I'll just give a very quick overview. You can definitely check me out on LinkedIn. But I have about 16 years of work experience across the US as well as Nigeria. At the time that I left Nigeria, US to come to Nigeria was a really bold move. We'll talk about stepping out of your comfort zone shortly and how that's where the magic always happens. But I left the US and I moved to Nigeria about 3 years ago. When I moved, I had a job with me from the US. I was, and I am still in tech. And that job was director of partnerships, where I was helping to build partnerships for the tech company that I was working for. And I did that for about 2 years. And then I took a leap into the Nigerian market. And the first thing that I did was that I helped to lead the establishment of Greenhouse Lab. Some of you may be aware of Greenhouse Lab. Greenhouse Lab is the first female-focused accelerator program in Nigeria, and was the first powered by Google program in Africa, which was a partnership that I was very honored to have closed. And so I did that. And then from there on, I served as the chief operating officer for a real estate firm where I was leading their digital transformation. And so I was able to help them build out 2 B2B processes, platforms rather, enterprise platforms that I was really proud of. And now I am currently the lead for Africa, Microsoft's for Africa. I'm the West Africa lead. And what I do in that role is that I help startups to link up with Microsoft. So I identify promising startups. I see how we can craft your story, what we can support you with. And so at Microsoft, I work with startups to ensure that they have access to thought leadership, which is often given for free. We also give you access to Microsoft tools. Of course, you become a Microsoft partner. And then in some cases, we're able to help you with marketing and some other things like that, depending on what your, where you are in the growth of your company. So overall, I would say that I have a pretty strong career background. Like I said, I've been working actually since I was 16 years old. So I've always wanted to make my own money. And I've always wanted to not ask my parents to give me anything. They thought I was a very odd child. Like, why don't you want us to give you? Because I don't want anybody to be counting my money for me. I count my own money, And so I've always been like this since I was 16. And then if you look at my LinkedIn, you see that I've taken courses in negotiation and things like that. And so I'm gonna just jump into what I think we should do. And I wanna say something very clearly up front. As you guys know, I'm also the founder of the Bloom Africa, which is a community organization that is focused on the development of the ambitious African woman. So ambitious being the key word here. So, and I want to say that as I talk about salary negotiation, I want all the women in the room to really pay attention because, we're the ones that are getting this wrong the most. I'll be very honest with you. I get very frustrated. And that's why I took this meeting and this event when Blessing asked me, because I said, if this is an opportunity for me to drag a few of the women on this call, then I will. And I do it with love and with respect. But it is that we don't seem to understand our value. Oftentimes in the tech world, I'll see women accepting offers that are way less than their male counterparts for no reason whatsoever. Okay, you're just as good as the male, but somehow in your mindset, you've programmed your mind to feel like you should take the first thing that you're offered. I never take my first offer. Whatever I'm offered first, I assume that that is the lowest offer that you're giving me. I don't have to know that. I assume that. And so I'm going to do at least 2 to 3 rounds of negotiations with you. And that is because I come from a place of power. And what I mean by that is that I come knowing the value that I offer. Okay. And so part of this journey, I think, for everyone, not just women, but also the men, is to be able to clearly articulate the value. What are you bringing to the table? How are you different from a lot of other people? What is your unique proposition? Do you understand the mission? I heard Blessing saying that of the company. How do you align with that? What do you do when you are presented with challenges? What's your work ethic like? You know, what are your wins? How are you able to articulate your value? I do a mentorship program with young girls called Power Girls Africa. And one of the things that I always make sure that we do during that program is that the young girls, which are they're aged 15 to 18, I catch them early because I don't want to have conversations like this with them when they're in their 20s and they're looking for work. And I tell them, one of the first things I want you to do is call forth your power. What do I mean by that? What is your value? My power is that I'm a dream executor for both organizations and individuals. So if you have a dream in your organization or your company and you want to see it happen, you want to see something built from scratch and you want it to look amazing, I'm your girl. I get things done and I have receipts for that. Now, as far as individuals go, I also work with them, coaching, mentorship, all of that. Again, what's your dream? What are we trying to execute on? I got you, we'll make it happen. So I'm very aware of what my value is, and I've been very clear on that. And my girls that I mentor, as young as they all have defining statements. They will tell you, I'm a solutions architect, or I'm a pathfinder, or I do this, or they know what their value is already. So I think we have to start from that very foundation is, are you aware? Do you know, can you articulate in one sentence what your value is? What makes you different? What makes you stand out? What do you have receipts for? What do people come to you for all the time? That is what your gift is. And when you're able to articulate and stand in your gift, you will go into interviews not arrogant, but confident. There is a difference between arrogance and confident. Arrogance is loud. It's unnecessary. Confidence is quiet. It just is. It just is. You come in, you study the company, you've already taken notes, you know what, right? So all of these things are very, very important for us to understand as people when we start to engage. And I heard, you know, and I'll say 2 very important things here. If you know your value, then you should be confident enough to demand the worth of your value. Okay. So one thing I always say to people is that, you see, you're not paying me for the job. You're paying me for the years of experience I have. The fact that I can do what somebody else takes one day to do takes me 25 minutes or 30 minutes. That's what you're paying me for: efficiency and ability to get things done. And so I think when you walk into your power and you're confident and you're able to answer questions intelligently, you're thoughtful, and then somebody then comes to you and says, "We'd love to hire you." Why would you then question whether or not you deserve the highest pay possible? I don't get it. That means that out of everyone that competed for that role, everyone that showed up to interview for that role, they decided that you were the best. So when you start from that point, you start to think about, how do I negotiate? I have leverage. You have leverage. When somebody offers you a job, they're not doing you a favor. They need you. I've hired so many people in my life, and each time I hire somebody, it's because I need them. I've gone through the resumes, I've done interviews, and I've decided this is the person that I want. There's leverage. I once hired a young man a few years ago while I was in the States, and I wanted him because I'd interviewed all these other people and no one was a really good fit, but I wanted him. And so he got offered the job. Now, human resources job is to get the best talent for the lowest cost. Okay? It's simple. That's their position. Your position should be to get what you are worth, no less, maybe more. Okay. And so I offered this man a job, and HR said, we're going to start him off at $40,000. I had $60,000 for that budget. And I crossed my fingers and I said, do not accept the first offer. See, I couldn't tell him that because I'm the hiring manager. I can't tell him that. So I just kept saying, don't take the first offer. Don't take the offer. Push back, push back. At least add 10% at the very least on top of whatever you're offered. I would actually say 15% because then when the negotiation happens, you're already ready to lose that extra 5% in the negotiation process. I don't ever want to lose the full 5, but I do like 15 to 20% on top. And I do it confidently. And it's just a question. The worst that could happen is they'll say no. But I have yet in my entire 16 year, that means almost 2-decade career, I've never seen anyone take back a job offer because somebody asked for more. I've never seen it. I've just never seen it. All that happens is they'll say, okay, well, we can offer you this much. And then you say, okay, how about this? And then they'll say, okay, this is our limit. We can't offer you any more. And that's how you know you've reached their limit. And if you're fine with that, then you can accept it, but never, ever take the first offer. This young man took the first offer. And that means he left $20,000 on the table. I'll never forget that. And it happens all the time. All the time. Don't leave your coins on the table. You deserve those coins. You worked for those coins. Now, again, I repeat to you, don't be confident if you're raggedy. I say these words all the time because I don't really, I'm not in this to try to like make people feel good. I'm here to tell you the truth. And so if you can step back and your resume hasn't been worked on in years, or it has grammatical errors, or it's all over the place, it's not cohesive, I can't tell what you do, like Blessing said, I can't tell what your value is, your cover letter is like way too long, it's more than I need, I don't, then don't ask, then you're probably not going to get the job. But if you do get the job, I might understand why you're not confident. Because you haven't been working on yourself. You haven't been working on articulating and making sure that you can express your value in a way that others understand, including yourself. Including yourself. I hope I'm making sense. And so when I talk about myself to myself, I say things like, I'm about to execute this dream, or I'm about to kill this project, or I know I'm going to be the best person for this job. So I'm talking to myself about myself. I'm calling my power to the present all the time. And so no one can really shake me on what I'm worth. So do you understand that, like, it's too easy for me to come here and just tell you, ask for more and negotiate. If you don't understand your inner value and what actually you bring to the table, you will not get through that negotiation process. You're going to punk out. You're going to get scared. You're going to get intimidated. You're going to say, oh my God, I'm afraid to ask for more. So you start within. And you have to write down, you have to go back and look at your LinkedIn. How is it reading? Would somebody be fascinated by you? Do you write articles like Blessing said? Do you have awards that you've won? Is it clearly articulated? What's in there that we can see that makes me want you? Because once you decided that, listen, I'm good, I'm great, I know I'm one of the best in this space, then you articulate that in a confident manner, especially the women. And the thing with the men that I've noticed when I'm hiring sometimes is that they're confident. Sometimes you're wondering how they even have the nerve to ask for so much. But I love it because you know what? They asked. And the worst that can happen is that I say no. And most of the time, I will actually negotiate with them. I say, okay, you're asking for 20,000 more. Can we meet halfway at 10? And then they'll say, no, 15, just like you do at the markets. Same thing. So if you don't know how to barter, if you don't know how to say, no, I'm not taking this, or this is what this thing is worth, I can't go lower than this, then you're on a long thing. You understand? So it starts from within. Believe in yourself, believe in your values. If there are gaps, if there are weaknesses, identify. That's part of what I help people do with coaching. I can tell you by looking at your resume and talking to you the first time what you might need to work on or what your weaknesses are. Because I'm also a strengths deployment coach, right? So I'm a facilitator. I trained for many years. And so I can easily engage with someone and say, okay, I'm looking at your resume and this is not clear, or this is not working, or I can't tell, And so I think going back, some of you need to take a U-turn and take that U-turn and go and look at the body of work that you're presenting. Okay, so like I said, for me, I'm kind of confident because I've done the work. I deserve the coins. Okay, I've put in the work. I've been working since I was 16. And so for me, I always add 20%. But before I even add that amount, I ask questions about what the range of salary is for the position that I'm applying for. So if it's a bigger company where you can find out that information online, for example, some of the banks in Nigeria, you can find out what their different, pay bands are. So you don't go in there blindly. So somebody offers you 40K and you think, okay, the range is between 40 to 60, and you go there, you're now asking for 100K. Where did you get that number? You know, so now I'm moving into this entitlement thing, right? So I've talked about the need for confidence, but making sure that that confidence doesn't turn into arrogance or entitlement is very important in the negotiation process. So if you don't know and you don't have the receipts, then step back and reevaluate what you need to do to make sure that you are presenting in your fullness of your power, whatever that is, okay? Now, entitlement happens, and I'll give you an example. Recently, I was looking for, I was giving, well, I do a lot of connecting of jobs with people, so I know a lot of people looking for work, and if I have a resume that's beautiful, and I believe this person has, because I hire for character and I train for skills, right? So I always look for things that tell me about who you are, even sometimes beyond your job. It's how you wrote about the job. If it looks like you just copied and pasted a job description, I'm going to know that you did that, versus if you said, in this job, I achieved the following, and you're giving me numbers, you're giving me your achievement goals, that you won this award. I'm reading that completely different than what somebody else that just copied and pasted JD did in their resume, right? And so in a recent experience that I had, and I collect these good resumes, these beautiful resumes, as I call them, and I have them. And so there was one that was pretty impressive. And there was a job that was being offered where the person probably had the opportunity to really honestly be an executive in this role. It's a startup. And what happened was that this person expressed interest in the job. I put my name on the line. I recommended them for the job. And then they were interviewed, and the person that interviewed them liked them. And then they said they were going to send them some questions to answer around the role. So like maybe 3 questions. The questions were sent on Friday. This person reached out to me on Saturday and said, I don't know again about this, this thing is not what I really was having in mind. And I said, okay, why don't you go through the process first? Because you don't know what it's going to reveal to you as you go. You don't know what they will see in you as they start to interview and say, you know, we thought this person was going to, but actually I like her for this other role. Or you know what, even if she doesn't take this role, she's such a good interviewer. So I know somebody that could use her. But you know what she did? She said, I don't think I want to pursue this anymore. I don't think it's for me. Oh, what? This person hasn't had a job for 1 year. 1 year. And rather than just saying, because if you look at my resume, what people don't realize, if you look on my LinkedIn, is that along the way, you won't know this, but I was doing jobs that sometimes was not even really related exactly to my degree. But every opportunity I was offered, I took, if I felt that I could learn something in that position. Because here's the thing, you can never have too many skill sets. So you cannot put yourself in a box and say, because I studied this, because listen, when it's time for work, it's time for work. And when you get in there, you can always, if you are very intelligent and strategic, you can get in that job and make it into the role that you want, which I have done many, many times. And it just starts with something simple like, okay, I'll take this job. I'm here to learn. I'm enthusiastic. I'm always enthusiastic. I'm always curious. So there's no job that I don't do. I told somebody like, listen, if I don't have a job for 3 months, you'll find me, I will go and be a waitress or a wait. I don't care. I will learn something there. Customer service. I'll put that in my resume. Learn how to do customer service. Learn how to deliver the best clinical. By the time I'm done packaging it, you would think that I did more than serve food. Do you understand? And so that's where you have to follow the path. Do not reject opportunities that are presented to you because you feel like you are owed more. You take it because you don't know what is on that path. And if it feels good, if it looks promising, if it looks like this could be an interesting thing, tell yourself, I will go, and you do research, you ask, what's the culture in this company? Is it toxic? Do people last, or do they leave within 1 month or 2 months? So you do your research. So don't go into jobs just blindly. Don't go into interviews just blindly. Look around, go online, see if somebody has put something about the company, find out salary range, see if somebody else has talked about them, talk to your friend that knows somebody there. And then use that to then say, okay, you know what? Let me follow my heart. This one is not exactly what I wanted, because life is not often exactly what we want, but you have to make the best. Long story short, this person did not respond to the interview questions. And so on Sunday, the person that I recommended her to emailed me and said, do I have the right number? because this person has not responded. And I just thought to myself, wow, a job that was going to pay you 600 to 700K, and you haven't had the job for 1 year, and you just decide that it's not for me. Finish the process. What would you apply? Why would you, if you don't want to do, then don't apply. But once you apply, you must see it through. And then always follow the path. Sometimes you don't know where the path is leading you. There have been jobs that I've taken where the person that hired me ended up being my sponsor and took, do you know the difference between a mentor and a sponsor? A sponsor is the person that will be recommending you for promotion, recommending you for salary advance, recommending you for another job, writing you recommendation letters, and all those are your sponsors. So sometimes it's not even about the job, it's about the relationship building. It's about saying this person is good at what they do. I want to go and learn from them. See opportunity everywhere. See it and follow it. Stop rejecting things. You're not entitled to things. Even me, as I am like this, I don't feel like I'm entitled. I still feel like, you know what? I still have to prove myself, and in ways that show that I can do what I said I can do. So remember that, and remember that you don't have to shoot a straight arrow. Every time you get a job offer, look at it. Is there a way I can connect the dots in what I'm doing? Is there a way that I can negotiate? Like, okay, maybe I'm into marketing, but this thing is about sales. Can I ask them if I can do a few campaigns for them once a year or twice a year? That is another form of negotiation. See, not everything is monetary. I tell people that all the time. There have been situations when I hit the wall on my money negotiation. Like I wanted like maybe I said, okay, I fell short by 5%. And that 5% is a pain because I'm like that. I collect every single coin I'm owed. That's why I'm on vacation now. I've worked. I go on vacation. I've worked. Okay? So that's how I treat my own self. Is I always am understanding my value and I'm always honoring that value and I'm always building on that value. I just finished taking a course through Harvard University. I'm constantly learning. Okay? And so sometimes it's not a straight arrow, but if you have the discernment and the work ethic, you can connect the dots in your resume cleverly. That everybody say, this guy, he does marketing, but do you know that he also has experience in digital clinical? Do you know that he also did customer service? Do you know? And you just become a full package like that. Bam. All because you were just trying out and you weren't saying no. And everywhere you go, commit to spending at least 1 year. But really and truly, you should spend more than 1 year. That's why I said it's important to do the research so that you know that where you're going, I can make something out of this. Because you don't want your resume to start looking choppy, like, all over the place. I had that experience in my resume at one point, but I pivoted. I very quickly did some other things and boom, resume is tight. So again, understand your value, understand your weaknesses, and understand what you're asking for and why you believe you deserve that amount. And then don't let anybody change your mind, but make sure that amount or whatever it is, make sure you can justify it. Don't come and tell me that, because my friend is making clinical. Does your resume look like your friend's? Did you interview like your friend? Did you ask your friend how they got the job and did you learn what they did, or you're just assuming that because somebody else did this, that you deserve it? We're not all caught the same. So work on yourself first, work with coaches, work with career advisors, come to events like this, and then be honest with yourself. Where am I falling short? What do I need to do? Because once you are able to then organize your thoughts and decide that, I'm good, I'm actually good, I've done this, I have this skill, I've gone to this training, I have this award, then you can now confidently start asking people for what? Your money. Your money, where's my money? Simple. I've never been shortchanged in my life. Now, I will tell you that there have been jobs that I've taken where I took it because the salary was not the point for me. Yeah, I know I'm talking about salary negotiation, but there are other negotiation points. When I wanted to come into Nigeria, I needed to make my space in the tech ecosystem here. I was new. Nobody knows me. I know myself, but people there. So that's again me telling you that I wasn't entitled. I was confident, but I wasn't coming in like, because I'm from America and I have a degree, that means I can get. No. Let me come and learn what's going on here. Let me learn who's who, what's happening, where I can insert myself, where I can be relevant. And so the first job I took, to be honest with you, the salary was just okay. But that wasn't the point. I knew what I was doing it for. I was very strategic. And once I did it, go and look at my LinkedIn. You see what happened when I did it. That's what I did. That's what I went there to do. And when I was done, I moved on. And there have been points where if I hit the salary negotiation wall, I'll just flip. I'll say, okay, fine. Can I get a higher title? They'll be saying, but you're interviewing for manager. Is it possible to consider me for director? Do you know how much a title change can be on your resume? You can't even put money on that sometimes. So sometimes you have to have the confidence to say, okay, this thing says assistant or coordinator, but would you be open to, and you don't demand, you say, would you be open to considering the following, because the salary is not quite where I am or want to be, but these other things can really make this really a great deal for me. And here they are. I want to be able to work from home once a week. I want to be able to have a higher title. See, those things, they don't have monetary value, really, to be honest, with companies. Is it title? I've gotten titles like that. It's like one job, I was leaving the job, and on my way out, as part of my negotiation, I said, please, before I go, can I change my title to something else so that I can get a better job from this point? And I said, okay, fine. You can do it. So I had their permission. HR said, and that's how I changed the title. You will not never know that that was not my original title, because I negotiated that as well. I negotiate titles, I negotiate time off, I negotiate working from home. And I just, what is it? Ask if you are confident. And last, they will say no. But nobody has ever taken a job away from me because I asked. If anything, they're like, if they're really smart people, they will say, this is the kind of person we want to come and work for us, because look how she's showing up for herself. Look how she's already negotiating. How can I say that I'm in partnership work, or I'm a clinical person, I'm an executive, and I don't know how to I don't know how to negotiate. It's like, that doesn't work, right? Now, in terms of negotiation, so let me get back to the money. So with the money, there are two ways you can go about it. One way is if you're still building yourself, you're still building your resume, you're still building your experience. The other time is maybe if you're being headhunted, like, honestly, your brand has become such that they don't even associate you with companies anymore, which is really where you should be going as an individual. Is you should never attach yourself to a company. You should never attach yourself to one. Attach yourself to your cause. Attach yourself to what you want to see yourself becoming in the world. Attach yourself to what you can see yourself doing for many people. That way, even if you leave a job along the way, nobody will even blink. They will be like, Tosin is she's going there. When is she going to go and do that again? That last one she did, because you are now on your own. You're your own person. It's just your own person, I'm not attached to Microsoft. Like now, if I want to leave Microsoft, I don't like, as a matter of fact, I started my own company. I've had my own company for a while, consulting, but I moved it to Nigeria this year. And Microsoft was my first client. How did I do that? Networking, meeting people, keeping in touch, talking to them, engaging, not just taking their card and then not following up, but actually saying to them, I love the work you're doing. Tell me more. And, I would love to come by and take you out to tea. That's how I move. Everything is an opportunity. If I see it as part of my plan, it's an opportunity for me and I will pursue. And that's how I got my first clients. And to be honest with you, I don't really need any more clients. Understand? But I will find more clients next year after I've rested, because 2020 was kind of crazy. So 2021, but guys, that clients, I will make my coins because I understand my value. I mean, if Microsoft is my client, then what are we talking about? See, that's confidence. It's not arrogance. It's just the truth. I have receipts. You understand? Okay, so when somebody now wants to ask you that, what's your salary? What do you want to ask for? Well, like I said, you already done your research, so you're in the range. You're in the range. You're not going to come and now just give one price that nobody in your role is getting. That would be silly. That even shows that you didn't research the company properly. But you never call out the first number, because we call that anchoring. So let's say now, like I asked somebody and I said, what's your salary requirement? And he said, 250K will be okay. You don't know if I have 400. You don't know if I have 500. I didn't tell you what I want to pay. But you just put your number there, bam. So now I'm like, I can have her for 250. Very good. Because don't forget, my own interest is to get the best talents. For what? The lowest price. And also, I want to be able to have you grow into, I don't want to just give you what you want, because then how will I promote you or give you more? So my job is to actually make sure that and your job is to make sure that you get as close to what you want. So we are both here with our own interests and we are representing ourselves at the table, right? Now, so if somebody says, what is your salary request? You don't give them a solid number, you give them a range because you have done your research. So you say, I don't know, something like, I don't know. I mean, because sometimes they will push you. Because sometimes like this, I'll say, well, what is your range? What's the salary range? I'll put the question back on them to see what happens. But sometimes HR people, they're very smart. They know how to judge that question because they already know that you're trying to anchor them too, so they will dodge it. Sometimes they don't mind. It is what it is. It's already published, like governments, bank. You can already see it's there. So for those kinds of jobs, you always try to put the number back on them. Let them call their own number first, not you. But if they insist and they say, no, we must hear your number, you now give them a range. They can't capture your one number now. They don't know where you want to land. So you say, okay, I can take between 300 to 5. Range on Wakboju. Well, it's a range, so we can discuss, like, do you fall anywhere in that range? And then all of a sudden they're going to start saying, okay, so you're between 3 and 5. Okay, well, we can do 350. It's okay, 450. You see what I mean? So, because they don't know, because you've given them a range. You didn't tie yourself down to one number. You didn't say, I'll take 250. Okay, now let's say that they didn't ask you for your salary. Sometimes too, you say, salary is negotiable upon offer. As in, why are we talking about money? Have you offered me the job? Offer me the job first, now we talk. You understand? Ṣó ti yé yín? Àwọn tó ń gbọ́ Yorùbá níbí, ṣé ti gbọ́ mi? Má jẹ́ kí wọ́n mú yín ní kọ́nà, wọ́n kọ́kọ́ sùn yín sí kọ́nà o. You understand? So, like I said, for me, I'll just say, and it's very respectful, very professional. I'll say, yes, I would love to discuss this upon offer. I'm very flexible and I look forward to discussing my salary with you upon offer. That's how we do. Now, if they insist and they say, you must give us a number, like I said, it's range you're gonna get. That's it, it's range. I don't know. Tell me what you have. You two tell me. That's how you do. Now, when they offer you the salary, like I said, I am confident. I start from 20% on top. Standard. And if that 20% is not enough, I'll even do more. I'll do 30, 40, whatever I'm feeling like. If I've done the research and I know what their budget, if I know what somebody was getting paid before me, I got there, I'll find out everything. Don't worry. I'll do my research. And once I get that money, then everything is okay. We're all right. But like I said, never accept the what? The first offer. If I hear anybody that came to this talk, went and accepted the first offer, I will be like, I suffered in this my vacation for no reason. I'll be so disappointed. I'll be so disappointed, because that's all I'm trying to tell you is that do not ever take the first offer if you understand your value. Now, if you don't understand your value, I can understand why you take your first offer, because you're probably thinking they're doing you a favor. That's not my business. That's how you feel about yourself. That's the work you have done, Abby. Because if you have confidence, if you have done the work, if you have the receipts, if you have done the training, then you ask for what you're worth. You ask for. And by the way, when Nigerian HR, what do they do? What do they ask people for pay stub? That's illegal. But I understand some companies, they do illegal things in Nigeria. I understand, but it's actually not cool. Like, you're not supposed to ask anybody for their pay stub. The last time somebody asked me for my pay stub, I said, yes, it's in dollars. Do you want me to show you? Because if that's what you want to start negotiating on is dollars, then let's go there. The person just rather said, okay, never mind. Value first. Value first, everything follows. Guys, understand this. Everything I do, I think about money last, to be very honest with you. I'm a public servant. I went to a school of public service. I've been in public service my whole life. I'm an urban planner, city planner. I'm led by purpose. I'm not led by money. But money follows me. Money loves me. Money trails me. You understand? And why is that? Because I'm so focused on being the best in what I do. I don't know who my competition is. I don't see. I'm my own competition. What's my own with what somebody else is doing? That's their own. What I do is my own special offering, my own special sauce there on top. You can't replicate that thing. So even if you copy and paste, it will not be too simple back there. So that confidence in what I bring to the table. So that's where you need to get to in your mindset, in the work and execution of what you do, in the quality of what you do. If you are not of value, then you cannot have the negotiation that I'm talking about. So go and work on yourselves first. Go and do your LinkedIn. Go and gather yourself. Go and pay for somebody that, and by the way, when you people pay for resume, people don't go and be paying somebody that just says, I do resume. Make sure that this person has testimonials. Or please, I beg. There's many fake people on Instagram these days. You people know. So make sure that you get your resume tight. Make sure that pay and invest in yourself. LinkedIn. Ask somebody that does LinkedIn to help you organize it, because that LinkedIn, I've gotten 3 headhunting recruitments this year alone in 2020, all executive CEO positions, all of them. All they did was look at my LinkedIn. Even my Instagram, I get job offers on Instagram. because I'm very aware of what I'm putting out, like Blessing said. I'm not playing with my destiny. So everything I do is very aligned. It's purpose driven. You can see that I am dedicated to what I do. So you can't take that away from me. Do you understand? And so I think once you become solid in what you're offering and you know you have the receipts, then why can you not ask for what you deserve? There's no reason why you can't. And that money, like I said, it comes after the value. Comes after the value. If the value is there, the money will be there. It's not standard knowledge. Abi? Yes. So that's how I am. Oh. You people go and optimize your life, go and upgrade. Make sure that you are following the right people too. Don't go and just be going to all these talk every time. Conference. Are you executing? Are you actually applying? Are you learning are you going? Go and follow people that are doing things that you can see that they are doing things. Sometimes your mentors don't have to be people that you know. Follow them virtually. The book they are reading, go and read. The conference they are going to go to, the event that they are planning, attend. That's how you learn. That's how money follows you. Value first. So that's really my speech for today. You guys, as you can see, I was very lax. That's how I like to talk. You know, I'm not a guru. I don't do masterclass. I just tell you what I know has worked for me, and I've been very successful in this space. And so I can tell you confidently because I do not. Okay. So guys, thank you so much for your time. I've given you my vacation. I've given you 1.5 or 2 hours of my vacation time because I cared about this topic so much. And I wanted to make sure that you guys heard me loud and clear. Stop shortchanging yourself. But before you can do that, you have to make sure that you build up your value and you have to be honest with yourself. Surround yourself with people that tell you the truth. Find mentors that will try to tell you that this thing you're doing is not making sense. And listen, don't be entitled. Nobody owes you anything in this world. That's just facts. You understand? Nobody owes anybody. You make it work. You create your own life. The life you want is what you create. You call forth your power. So one thing I do is that I look to the very end of, here's the thing, guys. I'm not God, so I can't predict the future, but I can set my intentions. So the dream I have for myself is big. I'm not afraid. I've done many things. I've traveled to 50 countries by myself, solo like this as woman. Nothing I can't do. By the way, those are other things I'm talking about that build your confidence outside of even career. Stop being so fearful. Things that you are scared of, face them. This idea that you've had that you refuse to go and do, you just start. Practice being fearless. The more fearless, especially women, the more fearless you are, the more your confidence builds. The more people cannot tell you who you are. You tell them who you are. I'm dream executor. I execute dreams for organizations and individuals. I can't change my mind on that. And if I'm in a workplace that's making me feel like that's not what I'm there to do, I will leave. I've never not had a job or money. I'm putting you guys, and it's not because I'm anything special. It's just that, honestly, money is the last thing I think about. I just think about me, what I'm bringing to the table. And until I'm tight, I don't talk. When I'm tight, when I'm 150%, then I beg shift. That's what I'm here to tell you. So build yourself, build your mindset, build your confidence, believe in yourself, dream big for yourself, call your future to the present. So as opposed to say one day, say today, I'm stepping into as of today, 2021 is my year of abundance. Forget 2020. What did I learn? You write down the notes of what you learned. What were my weaknesses that I need to work on 2020? You write that. What are my strengths that I need to amplify? What do I need to do on LinkedIn differently? What do I need to do on my resume? You work on yourself. Forget everybody else. Work on yourself. Tighten yourself up and then boom, you go. And everybody you meet, think about them as somebody that could help you. Don't reject people and don't be going around saying, can I have your business card? What are you using it for? Is it strategic? Where are you going? Do you know where you're going? Because you have not called your future to your present. So I don't even know where you're going. Me, my future is in my present. So I can see it. Any detour, I don't mind. I'll take the detour, I'll take U-turn, I don't care, but I know my destination. And God willing, that's where I'll reach. And if life gets in the way, I will bend, I'll be flexible, but I will not break. I will not break. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. And I hope that you got something from my session today. And I wish you so much abundance. I wish you success in 2021. I wish you newness. Whatever is not working for you, I hope you will drop it and you'll pick up some new keys. Some of you are using old keys that don't even open the new door that you're trying to go into. Keys that are rusted. Go out, upgrade yourself, upgrade your mind, upgrade your life. Everything else will follow. Don't worry about it. Amen. Thank you guys for everything.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm wowed. I'm wowed right now. I see a lot of thank you and wow from the comment section. Wow. Thank you so much, Tosin. This is really amazing. I mean, if I'm even going to take one particular thing from this, is going to be value first. Don't sell myself down. I mean, I'm worth it. I mean, I'm going back to I'm going back to the table, man. Yeah, I mean, this is really
And if they don't
amazing.
see your worth, you better open your own company, girl. That's what I did. And look.
Wow. I know, right? Yeah,
That's
thank you
it.
so
Always
much,
your value.
Tosin.
Thank you guys. Okay. Work on yourself. Continue to build yourself. If you work on yourself, everything else will always come through. Listen to advice, but have the discernment to know who to take advice from. Know who has your best intentions at heart. Seek out people that are doing the things you want to do. Watch them from afar. I told people, stop asking people to be your mentor. Do you even know if the person is a good person? Do you know what their character traits are? You don't go to the street and say to somebody, will you be my boyfriend? I've never seen that before. Maybe some people do it, but wouldn't you call it madness? So study people, see what they're doing, and then figure out if that person, and then if you really like them, follow them, support their events, show your value to your somebody you want to be your. Some of my mentors, I never asked them, I never asked any mentor. It just became a mentor, not any. They just said, this girl is always showing up. She's always sending me letters. She's always giving me like, can I offer this, or can I help you with this? Or that's how you build relationships, not by just saying, will you be my mentor? I don't know you. You don't know me. So the answer is no. And I say that with all due respect, of course. But like I said, Oprah is my mentor. Auntie Oprah, she's my mentor. She's taught me many things. I met her once and it changed my life. And ever since then, I read what she reads. I listen to her podcasts. I just follow her. So I just know so much about her path. And so I've been able to just replicate some of the things I've seen. It's very simple. I hope that helps. Thank you guys so much once again.
Right. Thank you so much. You're a blessing. I mean,
coming hot, guns blazing. Okay.
Yeah,
All
literally,
right.
guns blazing.
Literally.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
I'm going
really appreciate it.
I'm going on my vacation. Bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye. God bless everyone. Bye.
God bless you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
It seems like I've gotten a new career path. I would like to start. I'll start monitoring people for you guys. So in case you want to study someone for a mentor, I'll take the job. So I'll do the monitoring for you. Then I give you feedback. This person is good for you. So good for you that you pay me. All right, thank you very much, Tosin. That has been a really nice piece from Tosin. And I guess we are all, should I say, learn one or two things that is very paramount and important to every journey of this life that we're going to take. Because anything that you do,
Hey, quick one. Sorry, Agbo. Who has received something #Hackfest 2020 on their Abeg app? We have sent out some little stuff to some people's inbox. So please let me know if you have received something from us. Let us know in the comment section. And don't forget, go on Twitter, tweet about what Tosin has said, tweet about what you have learned. Great, you have sweet, and keep dropping your names. We're going to try to reach out to as much as people as possible. All right, Agbo, please go ahead. I'm going to try to see if we have our next speaker ready.
all right. Thank you very much. So I believe we have all learned a lot from Tosin. Even if you haven't learned from the rest, I guess Tosin's part is the most lucrative part because it deals with money. Everyone is more interested about that. Even from when she was talking, I can get a lot of message notification from my device here. I can see like within a minute you get at least 20 within a minute. It's within seconds you get like 20 messages. Everybody trying to chip in something. They appreciate the content of what she was saying. So I believe this specific session of ours has been the most productive one for most of you guys because it deals with money, and I actually learned a lot. Someone just say I should continue, and if I let's talk money, let's talk money. I need to drop my bag tag too. Okay, so guys, you can drop your bag tags. Don't forget there's a gossip session that was up and running earlier. If you still have the link, if you don't have the link, we'll still post you the link. Post it there, post memes. I keep posting, and don't forget to tweet on Twitter, even on Instagram with the hashtag Hackfest 2020.
All right, so I'm going to introduce our next speaker. Is going to give a quick workshop. So we've all learned how to use different toolkits, how to use the CV, LinkedIn, and we're going to have a very short workshop on optimizing your CV for your dream job. And here with me, I have Ayo. So Aya is an amazing person. He is a people person leading corporate partnerships and enabling startup operations in the sub-Saharan markets. In short words, he works at Aggressive Capital. He is passionate about operations, passionate about helping startups build partnerships, and he also has experience working in the HR department. So please give it up for Ayo. Thank you.
Yeah, hey guys, how's it going, everyone? So, I'm Ayo, and if I thank you for the introduction. Yeah, it's actually really great to kind of be in you guys' space and kind of just engage with you guys. I was online for the last session, and it was really really great. I kind of learned one or two things I also learned, but it was like it just kind of reiterated and kind of opened my mind up again to the reality at which you face in the markets, which is I tell people a lot that for the mentorship you kind of seek, a lot of times it comes when you allow people mentor you from a distance, which is that you kind of learn from people from a space, like you give them space to be humans, and not kind of bug into their space. You just kind of stay a little bit away and kind of learn about them. Where are they channeling their energy? What are they doing? What is what is working for them? And how was their trajectory? Because a lot of times the news you kind of see in social media is a lot of times is good news. The bad news you see most times are trolls, are kind of times at which people just kind of drag people and all those kind of stuff. The good news about other people's journey, they really like sit down on themselves. And the bad news about people rarely say how things don't work. A lot of times you just see like the gloomy and all those parts. So it's great to kind of learn that one. And yeah, obviously when it's money talk, everybody's up and ready. So all right. So it was actually like great to just be on that session to conclude. So it's nice to be here. I kind of got this invite from Anifa, and it was just amazing. Like, oh yeah, I get to talk to folks that are actually like figuring things out and actually also doing like stuff and then a community and kind of getting it together. So getting to know that fact is to say like CV, LinkedIn, Twitter, anywhere you kind of are is actually like the next market step. It's like you are in your market, and it's the best way of like channeling yourself to opportunities. So you would naturally be from talk about CV and kind of be like, oh yeah, CV is fine. But I'll kind of like want to wrap it up and tell you like CV, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram is actually the CV we all take about. And what they used to say like previous times before now is like, oh, your CV is like is the best marketing tool, is a mirror of you. That's true. But the thing is, a lot of times companies actually, aside from looking at your CV is just like, okay, everybody submit something. You understand? So which is like the earliest period of sieving down information, sieving down um CVing down applications, and then they're going to like, okay, let's pick the CV, let's talk to this person. So yeah, optimizing your CV is very important. But I'll tell you, like in the era where we are seeing a lot of things happening. Like I don't know if anybody has heard of headhunting. You've heard of parts where you kind of like poach talent. So for a lot of us, a lot of you guys are trying to come into the space as newbies, as kind of like interns and narrowing the space. I know a lot of times those poaching and those things do not apply to you, but the truth is like branding applies to everybody. And that's like the amazing thing about Ingressive Capital is that branding has always been something that they take to art, and they kind of figure it out. Ingressive Capital, Ingressive for Good, you kind of brand as a company, and also for like you as an individual, you kind of like get branding right, and that's where your CV comes in. So a lot of times you see there are a lot of articles, like the internet is awash with articles on CV. So I would say like articles on CV is not like the biggest thing, or it's not like the thing that nobody has heard or nobody has seen, but it's the fact that how you actually like put your CV together, you put your stuff together actually says a whole lot about you. So first of all, I'll just say, I would typically want to share, like I would print on my CV on this page for you guys to just see like a very good demo of what it looks like. But the truth is, my CV is the same thing my LinkedIn. You can get me on LinkedIn, you can get me on CV. Okay, please give me a second. I just need to quickly kind of pick this cough, please. Just a second.
Okay, so while we're waiting for him to get back to us, please, if you haven't sent your Abect link, you can send your Abect link now. Did I just say link? You can send your Abect tag, sorry. I'm so used to link. So you can send your Abect tag. Please don't send double. Even if you send double, don't worry, I'll screen you out. So if you haven't sent, you can send your Abect tag. But if you have sent, no need of sending double, because there's a screening happening, so just gonna kick you out. So no need of sending twice. So you can just go to the chat session and drop in your back tag. For those who haven't sent to somebody as Amy Fish, you are sending double, even close to each other. Well, if you have been on the tracks, you have already received because you have been on the first top list earlier. So let me just put it out a quick reminder: don't send double. I know why I'm saying don't send double, so they don't just confuse the entire process.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sincere apologies. So I kind of ordered food and it's just coming at the time I'm trying to have this webinar. So I'm actually having to have somebody help me fix that. Apologies, everybody. So to just like really deep down into this and kind of like get it straight. First of all, on your CV, first of all, that I would share an article on the page now that kind of talks about things that should not be on your CV. And things that should not be on your CV, first of all, there are tools that people use to screen to CVs now. Sincerely, there are really no HR officials that actually has that time to kind of like be marking out CVs and all those stuff. They use ATS. ATS kind of sifts through, and then CVs are not worth it, kind of just go out. So what we have now is that we kind of see that a lot of coloring, a lot of painting, a lot of graphics really are not the best approach. The best approach for a CV is just standard Roman writing stuff, and then very basic thing on that you can like just share with people, because you have tools that like they use to scan CV, and these tools don't like colors, they don't like too many addendums and all those kind of stuff that a lot of us kind of want to make it look like, oh, this is a beautiful stuff. No, a lot of things, make it basic, make it simple. It is the information that is in the CV that really matters. And like I said, I'll share my CV to kind of give you an overview. But the truth is, like, I am a non-tech. I kind of work in the tech ecosystem, but I'm not a dev, I'm not a coder, and I'm not a design person. So you would naturally feel like my CV would be that the way it is. But I want to say, like, for you guys that are like devs and are like designers, your CV should majorly sit around for designers is around like your portfolio, which is like Figma, which is like Adobe and all those kind of like all the boxes you use. For designers, for developers, it's going to be like GitHub. It's going to be like the other repository that you use to store your project, and you kind of share it with people that are kind of will take it for jobs. So to just like wrap it all up and like bring it down is for the question between the resume and the CV. So like it's really the same thing. A resume is a French word. A resume is a British word. Curriculum vitae is like a French word. So like there's really no major difference in like CV and resume. It's just like different words that are actually pushed by different community. So there's really no major like, oh, my resume or your CV. So how do you, yeah, so like I'm just kind of like making, because I know a lot of you guys here are devs, and a lot of times CVs is not like the most basic thing for you guys. It's actually more about an aggregation of your works, which is like your own CV in this core tech ecosystem. And then you talk about like how do you build a portfolio for machine learning and cloud computing. Is like they're actually portfolios that you use to work in those space, which is like I know for every dev, GitHub is like almost the basic thing they say that if you want to like if you're a dev and you're trying to aggregate your stuff, it's going to be like on machine learning, or it's going to be on GitHub. So like I said, let me just kind of like bring up my CV to kind of at least I think I need to tie this thing up so it doesn't look like what this guy saying. Let me kind of just share my let me share my CV so it makes a whole lot of sense about what I'm saying, right? Yeah, so for my CV, you would see that it actually has like it's channeled into the fact of no too many grammar, not too many like stuff. It's just a complete this thing about me. Okay, so about me, sorry about resume. Okay, so it's bringing it up now, and I would just kind of like just walk you guys through how you should build your CV using my own as a kind of a demo. So let me share my screen now, and we're just like going to be like, oh yeah. So and if I need to give me access to be able to share my screen so I can be able to show people my CV, and they can kind of be able to use that to kind of walk through.
Yes, I'm trying to work on that right now. I got logged out on my computer, so I'm signed in personally here. So
okay, cool. So yeah, just once you do that, please let me know. Yeah, so like guys, like I'm saying is a lot of times CVs most of the time should just be, for a whole lot of you, a pager is fine. The truth is, it is not by the amount of jargons that are related to the role you apply for. It's actually about the real information similar to the roles you are applying for. A lot of times people mistake it that when you send a 2-pager, a 3-pager, it gives you more opportunities. That's a lie. A lot of times it's actually what people a lot of times it is what people see at the first glance that kind of gives them the opportunity to okay, so yeah, I can share my screen now, and I can share my okay, yeah, I can share my CV. Share. Yeah, can you guys see my CV now? Can you guys see it?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. So like if you see, like for me, this is how I actually chose to write my CV, which is my name here, top, Album Teriba, my phone number, my email, and my LinkedIn tag. So a lot of times you'd find people, I would also show you another copy of my CV that has this brought to the middle. But if you can see, like this is actually an angle that looks like a letter, which is my name, my phone number, my email, and my LinkedIn. You don't need your sex, you don't need your religion, you don't need your state of origin. If you're writing it down, please. You don't need your sex, you don't need your religion, you don't need your state of origin. All you need is your name, your phone number, your email, and your LinkedIn. If you have a portfolio for GitHub or Figma, you put your portfolio there. Any other portfolio you use, you put it there. And then the next thing should be your education, because you are fresh out of school a lot of times, and it's not like you have a whole lot of experience. The experience you have is like the experience you got in school and maybe your internship opportunities. So the next thing should be like your education, which is my education. I went to University of Lagos. I did history. Because my grade is a 2-1, I would want to write it. If your grade is a 2-2 or 4th class, you don't really need to write it. There's no way that holds you down for like grades in your CV at this present age. A lot of times you would see like it's actually turning into kind of a knowledge economy over a kind of a book and all this big stuff economy. It's turning into like, what do you have to deliver? So you see my school, my degree, because I have a 2-1. If you have a first class, all well and good, put it there. Where is my school? Is Nakoka, Lagos. And I finished in November 27th, when I graduated from school, put it there. I did not need to write my secondary school because it's information that's not needed. If I did not go to secondary school, I cannot go to university. Are you guys with me? If I did not go to secondary school, I cannot get admitted to a university. So I don't need to write the secondary school certificate of WAEC in my CV, because there is one before one. Do you understand? If I have a certification and I put my certification after it, and you should know that it is the most recent. So if you went to school, I did certification, your certification first, and then your CV, and then your school next. But if you like, so like ICANN now, or ACC, all those things, it's your ICANN first, your school next. If you are doing your master's, you can write your master's and you can write in view. Either way. And then I wrote my experience. So from my experience, as you can see, it is also the most recent. So I kind of double into positions. I kind of run operations for a non-government organization in Nigeria called ENYE. They are registered in the US, but they kind of do operations in Nigeria. I kind of lead the operation for them in Nigeria. I write that there. I write an description of the company top, which is ENYE is a company, but it's nobody in the world that knows ENYE. I'll place a vote that a lot of you guys don't know ENYE. I write a description about them, who they are, just right in front. It's just a one-liner. Just a one line. And what is that? The 501(c) non-profit talent accelerator, training and placing Nigerian intermediate engineers with startups. That's what they do, like an Andela model. And then I write my role. When did I start and what did it end? No, I'm still there. And then I write my responsibilities. And then I write my responsibility in bullet points. 1, 2, 3. Good. And then I go to Ingressive Capital, where I also presently work as a relationships analyst. You say there. What is Ingressive Capital? It's a $10 million fund investing in pre-seed and seed-stage companies based in sub-Saharan Africa. That's what we are doing. And I write the portfolio companies that we have under Spacestack, TZ54, Gene Carry First, Seamless HR, One Pipe, Swipe, Mono, Oze, Cash, Our Bike, and whatever, TZT and what have you. So I write what I do there, and I write it's from January till date. As you can see, till date. And the truth is, like, your CV is not something you just write. Your CV is something you kind of, at different times, when you have inspiration, you go and you touch it again. You keep touching it till it is perfect. There is no perfect CV. See, all the CVs you see of all these amazing people that is online. You go online, you want to see your $100 CV, your CV is online. You want to see professional CV, the CV is online. A lot of professors that are teaching in school, their CVs are online. So a CV is something you just continually like work on to get the perfect, like, as you scale, as you grow, you kind of find better words to use to quantify yourself. So if you can see, also the next thing again, my responsibilities. My responsibility highlighted, and then I break my responsibility down into core KPIs, which is deal sourcing and founder scouting, relationship management and portfolio support, ecosystem engagement, which is like a core thing of everything I do there. And before I joined Ingressive Capital, I was in Ingressive LLC, which is like the mother company of Ingressive for Good and Ingressive Capital. And from there, I was a talent and operations analyst. I put that there. I had responsibilities. Before I got into that, I started as an intern. A lot of people are really interested about like the internship stuff today. I kind of also breezed in for my KCN session. And you see, I write 2 bullet points of what I did when I was intern. See, nobody knows what you do except to tell them. Nobody does. So you need to most times always put what you've done in short words, action words, straight to the point. Not too many grammar, not too many fluff and stuff. Just like straight to the point, nail it on the head. And then additional work, I kind of volunteer because I feel like a lot of times the best way to kind of get all of us to develop is to kind of share information. So I volunteer to share information and make sure the knowledge I have, you have, the one you have, I have, people around us can have, and because that's the best way we can all move at the pace that we need to move for us to succeed in Nigeria. So so I typically do that, and then I highlight it because a lot of times some companies find that to be an extra work they are doing because they are conscious of the environment. So I write my additional information about volunteering, and then project management tools, because what I did around operations, I use some tools to make life easy for me. I use Asana, Trello, Slack, and Airtable. So these are like tools that shows that I'm technologically conscious. And just like all of you too, there are tools, there are languages that you write that you need to kind of show that you write, because those languages are not like, it's not like you are the only one writing it, but the skill is a little bit in need. So you need to let your employer know, like, guy, I sabi this thing, oh. You understand? And I know just I sabi am well. You write it there, your proficiency level. And then around my interest, which is like my hobby, and it's going to be around international politics, project management, research, traveling, teaching soft skills, and engaging young people on opportunities like I'm doing now, and remote work optimization, which is I sit at home and I make things happen. I sit at home, I do deals in the UK, I sit at home, I do things in the US, and I'm fine. And I'm just getting shit done, like we would typically say. So like I would say is that would just be the best way I can put this CV thing. Do you understand? That's the best way I can put this CV thing is there is no magic template or magic structure, but a lot of times you just need to keep engaging, keep reading articles. See, what kills people when it comes to CV is typos. A lot of times, what disqualifies you is typos and coloring your CV. If you don't do those things, if you are surely in charge of those things, you would find that you would actually get more opportunities. Your CVs will come up in when they are being scanned for opportunities and all those kind of stuff. So I don't know if you have questions. I'll be willing to take up questions. But I feel like this is the best way I can do a workshop, which is using myself as a guinea pig to let you guys kind of like grow through my knowledge. So Anifa, thank you so much. I think I'll just go over, I'll stop sharing my screen now and just go over to questions if there are any.
All right. Thank you so much, Ayo. So I'm going to, if you have any questions, please go ahead to ask in the comment section so we can, ask him directly here, and you have answers to, go over back to your CV and, work on it. So the first question is, can a CV be up to 2 pages?
Right. So like, yeah, my CV is 2 pages. I tried as much as possible. For a long time, it was just a page. It was just a 1-pager. But as I grew in knowledge, I kind of see like I actually started taking up more roles, more responsibilities, more opportunities. And I had to put it there. So your CV is fine at 2 pages. But I feel like for between a 0 to 5 year experience, you really don't have a lot of things to say for a 3-pager. So a 2-pager is like at most the most clarifying information you can have about yourself. Yeah. So Anifa, do you want me to read the question or you just read the question and answer me?
Okay. Yeah. I think I can go ahead. So just to do a little bit of clarification. As an intern, as we have a lot of people just starting out here, as an intern, what's the average number of pages that we can have on a CV?
See, a 1-pager as an intern, a 1-pager is fine. A 1-pager that's clear, like that clarifies the value you add to where you are. And kind of gives a mirror of if people give you opportunities, what you can do. A 1-pager is fine. You don't need a 2-pager as an intern. A 1-pager is fine. See, let me tell you, a lot of times people don't have time to kind of scroll. People just see and kind of sign up with buzzwords. See, the attention span now is 0.3 seconds. And now talk about that for someone that's been straining their eyes on the computer all day. So can you grab my attention in 0.3 seconds? That is actually the real deal. So it's not 2-pager. I might never get to the second page. Can you grab my attention in 0.3 seconds?
That makes sense. This question is from Emmanuel Olowokere. Said, what if you don't have a work experience yet? Let's say you just finished from a training and you work on personal projects, but you don't have like work experience. What do you do?
See, I would typically tell you that a lot of times people don't know, like working for your parents, if you can be able to put it right, is an experience. Working for your uncle, managing inventory in your mommy's shop and all those things, that work experiences. Like, is it because the mommy does not have a chair and table and she just sells drink and you kind of just help her push things around? You're learning how to manage businesses. That's business management. If your mommy puts in more resources into that, you guys would expand. Before you know, you can become a depot. Like if your mommy has a depot, do you know how much she makes? So like there are a lot of experiences we kind of belittle because it's not in a structured environment. And it does not say it does not export. That, like I said, you need to be able to clarify your words in the right way. You need to be able to clarify your words cohesively. Like you need to make sure your words flow. People understand what you're trying to say. So without work experience, yeah, your trainings, your projects, but make sure these things, make sure they kind of clarify with the role you are taking. Don't go and say you did training for civil engineering and you're talking about design. You need to correlate, it needs to make sense, it needs to balance. Because the other time I look at something and be like, please help me make this make sense. Do you understand? So we need to always make it easier for people to make the right perception of you. So help them make it make sense. So put your personal projects, put your work experiences that are similar to that role. If they're not work experiences that are similar to that role, put your one pager, put your Coursera courses, put things you are doing that actually interest, put things you are learning, put opportunities you are meeting, like put something that kind of feels like you are making an effort in that space you want to go into. But make sure that it ties along the line. The two of them correlate. That's it.
Right. Thank you. Next question is, what's the real deal about this ATS?
Well, we've got 7 billion people in the world now, and we've also got about like almost 200 million people. Don't forget, 100 million people live below poverty level. We have 27 million people that are unemployed, and you have 33 million people that are underemployed. So now you see reasons why I can't read all the CVs that come across my table. So I have to use ATS. I'm sorry.
How about references? I think this person wants a little bit clarification on using references.
So about references, I would say that it's more about like references majorly upon request. References is the point where I've seen your CV, I've talked to you, I like you, but yeah, who knows you that can vouch for you? Like a lot of times, except like now, your uncle is Aliko, or your uncle is like a top guy, and you want people to know like, oh, this is my uncle, and it carries a lot of weight in the sector you're going into. Obviously, tag up his name. But if it does not tie up, like carry that amount of like weight and stuff, you really don't need to put his name there. Like references upon request is what you see a lot of times, and it's because upon request is when you are doing your due diligence on me to employ me or not, and then I'll provide you the references. So it's not something you should kind of put into your CV from inception to kind of just apply for a role. Not really.
All right. How do I add a work experience that is not related to my field in my CV? And this is weird. Work experience that's not related to my field. Yeah, exactly. So it depends on
the thing like I
what
say is,
jobs you are,
the
what
thing like
job
I
you're
say is,
applying for.
yeah, like I have a CV that is a working document, which is like is a base. You tweak, you can make a copy of that CV, reformat it because you've seen an opportunity in Microsoft now. Put things you've learned that are similar to that role in Microsoft, which is like you've seen developer, or quality assurance. You have some knowledge and skill there, and you feel like, let me give this in a shot. It is not the same role you are going to send for a senior developer or a junior developer because the roles are different. So stop sharing one CV, like you just see role now, just go to my CV branch. No, like make sure like those CV tie across to the roles you are trying to send that to. So that's I think like that's what that's it. So if it does not If it's not related to the work, to the field, doesn't really, like, it's going to count you down than actually mark you up.
Yeah, a lot of questions now that are kind of related to each other. So I'll just ask everything at once. Can a CV be designed using a designing tool instead of using MS Word? I use
Yeah, if you're a
Canva.
designer. Yeah, if you're a designer,
Yeah.
definitely.
And then there's this other question: if Doc or DocX is better than PDF.
Always send your CV in PDF except you are told against that. When you see a job application, send your CVs in PDF. Do you know why? A PDF is a document that cannot be altered. A doc can be altered. So if you send a doc that is not properly aligned, it's going to get to the person's table in a shabby format. That is just the two difference. A PDF cannot be altered, which is the way you put your S, you miss your S. But a doc can actually, if it's not well formatted, can go onto someone's table and kind of be a mess. That is just the two different things about PDF. Except somebody tells like, send your CV in doc, send it in doc. But if not stated, send in PDF.
All right. Must I always edit my CV to suit the role I am applying for? I think we've answered this already.
Like, yeah, you don't wear jeans to a ball party. You don't wear jeans to a ball party. You wear a dress to a ball party, or you wear a suit to a ball party. So like, you can't just be shopping around one same CV to everybody, both the roles that are aligned with that or roles that are not aligned with it in any format.
Yeah. What about hackathons? Do you think they can experience?
Yeah, like put it in.
A resume is quite different from a CV because I learned that a resume is meant to be 1 page and a CV can be 2 or 3 marks. How true is that?
So like the thing is, like I said, is I specifically believe these things are just use of words. Resume, CV, anyone you call it, it does not mean they will not read it. So the difference I would say is 1 page are CVs, 1 page are resume, any name you want to call it. But it's really not the most deciding factor of whatever. Do you understand me? So I don't know about the name. I think I kind of said like CV is French, one is English, but please, I might be wrong. So, but I would say like there is really no differentials on that part. Any which one works.
All right, I think this is the last question I would take.
All right, okay.
How about CV templates? Would you recommend those?
Yeah, I would recommend CV templates if they're actually like being sent to you by HR professionals that kind of have put all factors into consideration. So I would kind of say, but I would tell you like you have a word, an MS Word. See, there are amazing CVs online. There are demos you can use to write your own CV. All the CV of these amazing people you look up to, see, their CV is just ordinary word format. You match them with what they've done with their life, and they send it. They don't put pictures. They don't put anything, except maybe their roles are kind of around branding, communications, or brand designing, or graphic designing, or UI UX. See, every other guy that works in the corporate world sends the MS Word, just put together with words in good, simple English. That's all. Right. And if is that it? Hello, Anifa. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, you.
Adiva?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Hi, Aya, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Anifa.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So I feel like that should be the end. So before I
You're
go,
breaking up a little bit.
what about now? Can you hear me now?
So
I hear you.
Oh, people
all
can
right,
see
all
me.
right, great. Thank you so much.
I'm right.
You.
Okay,
Thank you
so
so
before
much.
I
So
go,
please, if you really enjoyed this session,
yeah,
really
so like
enjoyed this session, say thank you to Aya on the chat box. Let me see. Great. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ayo. We really appreciate you spending your time with us.
Okay, I'm getting a lot of thank yous, and some people are still sending their back tag. All right, that's nice. You can still send your back tag.
Yeah, so if you can hear me, guys, so thank you very much for actually having me. I really enjoyed sharing the little of my knowledge I have with you. Please just kind of put it on your mind that whatever you do, kind of like always share information, share with the resources you have with more people, get engaged, get in communities. Don't just be like docile with the communities, be active, share feedback, and all this kind of stuff. And for more stuff I kind of share tweets around this personal development, the BC ecosystem, technology ecosystem, and also job opportunities if I have any one of them. So you can follow me on Twitter. It is Terry Bayobami. And yeah, then people that follow me, I could get to follow you. And then it's Christmas. Maybe I could get to do one form of giveaway or the other for you guys. But I appreciate your time, and I kind of will log off now. All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ayo. Okay, someone is asking about your Twitter handle.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. Okay, yes, drop the handle. Yeah, I was about to do that now. So please go ahead, follow all these motivational and great speakers that we've had today. You know, reach out to them, thank them, and try to start to make connections. And don't forget what Mark said. Nurture those connections, nurture those relationships. What Blessing also said, nurture those relationships. Make sure that you are growing personally and network wise. So thank you so much. I really appreciate this. All right, so if you've gotten something from our abeg, please let us know. We will be giving out more and more. We have a lot of giveaway coming up. We have I think my network is having a little bit of issue. So who can hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, thank you.
I hear you clearly.
Thank you so much. So I'm going to be dropping please mute yourselves, please. Mute your mic. All right, thank you.
I
So I'm
can
going
hear
to be
you.
dropping these gossip links, and please fill it in with funny memes, gossips. We're going to, go through some of them now. Hi everyone. I hope you are not bored. I hope you're having a fun time, and I hope you've learned one or two. All right, great. Yeah. So I'm going to try sharing my screen now. So great. Here. So can you see? All right, is it clear now?
Yes.
All right, great. Okay, so let's go. Me as a designer, I tired though. This is the final design. Oh, okay. So I guess this is a meme. So let's just come here. So while this is loading, one girl, somebody said one girl way I like that did this first, but she know they smile at all. Oh, whoever that girl is, please smile. Somebody has a crush on
Alright.
you.
All right.
My gossip is that we're looking for a 333 student who was kidnapped. Yeah, very sad story. I mean, one would think that 2020 would have less of all this, but we keep, having sad stories, them to stop.
2020 alone to me is like it's a century on its own. As in the entire January to December is a complete century.
Yeah, yeah, we keep praying for something better. This program is hot. Woo, woo, please go ahead and share with everybody. Let them know what they are missing, and you can also join us on YouTube. The video will also continue to be there. And if you know you've learned one or two, don't keep it to yourself. Try to share with others as well. You can write an article or a blog post about what you've learned so that others can also learn from you. When it comes to relationship as a developer, we don't break hearts, we break the keyboard. Is that better?
Yeah, that's actually true. You break keyboard and you spoil mouse.
All right. How far Omale
Some
and
game was
Thames?
so
Somebody
funny.
should give us update too. What's going on? Do giveaway. Yes, we are doing giveaway. We are doing a lot more giveaway. We have a quiz coming up soon, and we are going to be shipping out swags to the top 3 people. Woohoo!
So
So yeah,
Anita,
stay
you haven't
tuned.
seen this next one. Oh.
Sorry.
Have you seen the next gossip?
Oh, what's that?
Oh,
For
check
a
it out, check it
second,
out.
when people were saying thanks, Mark, I was confused if it was Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my
That's our
god.
own Zuckerberg. That's the Zuckerberg of Nigeria.
Yes, no. Yeah, very soon, very soon. I felt so cool right now. After listening to Mark, I feel I can do this. Yes, you can. I mean, after listening to Mark, after listening to Blessing, after listening to Tosin, I'm sure there's nothing stopping you from going after what you want. Give yourself timeline. There's nothing you can't do. I need giveaway. Oh, drop your bag.
That person has certainly dropped their bag like 2 or 3 times safe.
They want more, Abby. Say no to companies that exploit interns, wahala for interns. Oh, yeah. We understand that a lot of companies are, doing that right now. And at the same time, we are also trying to make sure that you as a person, you are equipped enough to know your value and to make sure that a company doesn't, you know, exploit you. So uh, I'm sure there are, tips that we've learned today to kind of counterfeit um, more and any of all these things. Me thinking about how I'm going to finish the Hackfest without exhausting my subscription. Oh, we're so
This
sorry.
person,
Please drop your bag.
I need to personally
Let's drop
subscribe for
something
this
quick.
thing to use the person knows the time they send this message.
All
Anyway, we are
right.
seeing there is December 15th, so I don't know if the person will still know the time. But a lot of people will be coming forward to
Almost
see at
see.
once.
Yeah, see as Sean fresh die. Not to hustle go abroad be that though. Funny enough, Sean is coming from abroad and he's settled here. So anybody can be fresh anywhere. Just hustle and make your money and then go abroad to, do vacation. Am I right?
That's so.
All right, I am feeling the event though. Yes, we are feeling you too. Thank you so much. Sean has really opened my mind. I'm learning a lot here. Thanks, guys. That's great. I'm feeling the event. It's awesome. The Muslim lady looks like a friend of mine. Is that me? Oh.
Oh.
Okay, Hanifa is one person I like so much, and you know why? She just knows when to send in those mails, and also the contents of the mail are really enriching. So I always look forward to seeing her mails. Oh, I'm blushing right now.
You have a
Thank
crush.
you.
You have
Thank
a
you so
crush.
much. At Emmy Fish, my abeg tag valid. Oh, this Emmy Fish, I've been seeing your abeg tag everywhere. This just for dev. Which way for design, guys? Designers. How far now? You guys, you have funny memes and gist now. Share your
Yeah,
gist.
I was kind of waiting through all those things now. I was like, what's up now? Everybody's talking about designers. You know that sometimes the real brain behind every design behind every developer is the designers. Because
You're an amazing designer, V.
yeah,
Yeah.
forget about the
I
amazingness of the designs first. The designers are the people that actually crack their brain to see how does everything work in the entire software before the developers get to start working. So if I did not
yeah.
design the prototype well, I doubt if the developers could be able to develop anything reasonable from the entire team.
All right.
So
I for
don't feel
G is dope, oh, but if they employ me, it will be doper. Haha. Yeah, try your luck. Come on. Uh
and if it's like you're
sorry.
going to order for this person, and this person
When
is
are you guys
hungry,
sharing food? Hunger is real in Nigeria.
please
No,
share
I'm
me
hungry. I've not eaten since morning
anybody
because
that
of
has a
Hackfest.
Jumia food.
Hunger dey.
Share your Jumia food address.
I beg my fare for 5,000. I beg.
Really don't see that with this
Sean
5,000.
has
How
a
can you be
very
hungry
nice
on a bed?
accent. Mark has a nice face. And the Hackfest 2020 has been really insightful. Really glad to be on board. Woohoo! What do I have? Canada will be nice this time for the year, Sha. It's true. One should just go for quick vacation. KK, you know. Miss Tosin is beautiful. I swear, she really is. As in, really is beautiful. Sean's accent. Oh, I'm not sure if it's really a gossip again, but I4G didn't accept my ambassadorship form. How do I apply again? Oh, we're really sorry. The ambassadorship form will be coming up next year. Please look out for our emails and newsletter. We'll be sharing when they will be open. And we are also going to be launching. Let me tell you a gossip. Are you listening?
You are saying gossip now.
Yeah, I want to tell you. I want to quickly tell you a gossip. Should I tell you? Do you want?
She want to jump the taxis. Oh, read it out and answer us.
All right, we're going to be.
I
Wahala
thought I
for
was the
no
only
do
one
right
that
now.
is going to see me now. Yeah.
I
Because
okay,
I never was
okay.
talking about gossip. Which one do you want to gossip when the 36 is already talking about the gossip?
I don't know. She want to jump that one.
All right, so is Hanifa single?
And if I
Yes.
don't say it yet.
Don't worry, jump it. Which one again? Just keep it
I'm
for the
going to make
later.
it a subscribe question, so you need to get answer.
Wow.
All right.
Because
Man, I
reading
just
content, I
checked
really need it.
Blessing's handle, and then I'm crushing Jerry. Oh my God, I'm always crushing on Blessing. Like, Instagram is
Married
amazing.
though.
I
It's marriage, way beyond married. So,
More. Wahala dey o.
I love Tosin Toye. I'm grateful to Ingressive for Good. You're welcome. We love you too. Man, I love Tosin Die. Oh. Please tell her you love
you guys
her
should
on
just
a
believe me
handle.
for Anybody that actually loves to see, you should just have it at the back of your mind that whenever you are paying bride price, she's never satisfied with the first price.
She will never go for the first option.
So be prepared
All
for
right.
double.
I am inspired. Ooh, we're glad. That is our goal. My
That's
own
nice.
crush na Ife, but it never show face. Yes, we're waiting for him to value first, money later, finish the process. Background. Yes.
You
A
nailed
lot
it.
is going on. A lot is going on. Yeah, we understand that. We understand you. My new big woman crush is Tosi. Maybe I'll name my daughter after Tosi. They're always so smart. I will scatter table for 2021. Yay! We can't wait. Who
Maybe that
else
will
want
make
to
her
scatter
like
table for
Guys,
2021?
sorry to interrupt. I'm all the way from Liberia. How do I get my share of the giveaway?
You have a wallet Africa?
Liberia. All the way from Liberia.
Liberia.
Wow!
You have a wallet Africa.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, you guys are amazing.
Amazing.
Oh, we love you.
Right now we don't have a lot of access to be able to give much giveaways outside of the country. We are still trying to see what we can do, but we're very sorry.
Guys, I'm just kidding. I'm already getting enough. I'm just kidding.
But thank you. Oh my God, you joined from Liberia. Like
Yeah,
that's so
I'm
cheap.
enjoying already.
What's your name, please?
Jonathan Mato.
Jonathan Mathod.
Yeah.
Welcome to Ingressing for Good. I hope you have joined our newsletter.
Yeah, sure.
All right, great. So let's continue. Any bill requests this December should be asynchronized, awaits.
Well,
I
I
don't
don't
understand
understand. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain.
Okay.
It means you have to wait till after the Christmas.
You are definitely not going to start before Christmas now.
Like you have to wait till after Christmas, like January, February. You understand? That is what I
You
think
don't
with
even.
await mean.
You don't need. You
Like
don't.
it have to wait after this running, then the next event can happen.
All right, thank you, Fabian. Let's continue. Negotiate no matter what. Don't take the first offer. Very true. All these fresh devs, God when, oh my God when, oh. I beg to never reach me at lovely fates.
This one
People
Sabi
in
got
charge
you.
of beg, please
This
answer
one Sabi got
out.
you.
Too much virtual this year. Oh. Why now? Imagine if we were all together. Yes, by God's grace, just like I mentioned earlier, our next Hackfest next year will be physical. By God's grace. Who is on my screen? Who is on my screen? Please leave my screen alone. Me thinking about my less than 500 MB remaining message from Airtel. Oh my God, Airtel, why? Why are you doing this, Airtel? Please, somebody tell Airtel to stop. Whoever you are, drop your abeg. We're going to, send you something. Me waiting for the money to drop on top abeg. Sigh. Oh, everybody's waiting. I need a boyfriend.
Yeah, Fabian is free. Fabian is free.
Tired
Fabian is free.
sometimes.
Fabian
Wherever
is
you
free.
are,
Don't worry much.
please apply.
Fabian is
This
very
person needs a
free.
boyfriend.
You say what? Hey,
Fabian is very free.
hey, Jesus Christ.
Help me check if my abeg
Maybe
tag
I
dey
told you
work.
to
It's
yourself.
logic. Somebody should please check this person's abeg tag. I need data to tweet more abeg tag Chibu first. Please. Yeah, so you guys are sending more. I never see my abeg money. Oh.
So I think
Charge of a beg, answer.
number 50, number 55, that 56 that is saying they should check his abeg if he works. It's just like saying send me money. I want to see if my account still work.
Right. Okay,
Go and
so
strong money.
let me quickly check if we have um our speaker, our next speaker here. If not, we are just going to jump into the giveaway question now.
Let you know deal.
Fabian, should you say you're in Nigeria?
Hey, God, do we only have night right in the night, so it's not my fault.
Okay.
I'm just managing my 47%. If you take off, I die. Full 39.
Those guys are sending their bag and their bag tag now. It's like Angela Beg is kind of going for vacation early this week. Oh.
I swear. Why the silent?
All right, guys. So while we wait for Slido to respond to us, we are going to go through a quick rundown of these memes. Are you with me?
You're listening.
Yeah.
All right. So the official flag of 2020.
Oh, this is so funny.
Yeah. How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? None. That's a hardware problem.
That is not funny. I been make una open this Ositayeme picture. Let me see what they write there. That's what is trending now. To rule
To
Nigeria
rule Nigeria
well.
well, you must roll your trousers. Wow.
Even with the shoe.
What is this? This is
They
weird.
say we should. They say we should send meme. Someone is sending picture. Is more.
Do you drink? No. Have a girlfriend? No. Then how do you enjoy life? I am a programmer. Is that true?
Somebody that see the front of the system always.
Oh, inclusive for giveaway.
I think that is a real
Our
meaning.
people, I swear, our people got the answer. Wait, how are we answering this? Make no vessel.
You're not gonna see it.
Basically.
Yeah, oh. Okay. Oh. Ha ha
Many
ha
people
ha.
don't even know the meaning of this answer.
Uh,
All right, so I'm going to start from the beginning so that everybody has a chance. Have you gotten the link on the chat box?
Yeah, I believe
Let me
this on
check it out.
YouTube and I've gotten the link as well, right?
Yeah. So these are the people that are joining the quiz.
Yeah, it's time to see our beg money now. Let's see your money. Let's see your this slide of first.
So just like I said, the top 3 winners. I have my support team there. Are you there? So the top 3 winners from this giveaway are going to be getting swags shipped to wherever they are in Nigeria. So I'm going to be counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How am I seeing your
That's
name
it.
again, Anifa?
I don't know.
Don't worry, you'll see it. You'll see the winner here. Just take notes.
Why are you
So
counting the countdown?
there's a countdown going on now for who is the co-founder of I4G. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, boom. Nice. All right, so I'm
57%.
going to the next question now. For those that picked Mark Essen, really, John Burroughs is the answer.
wow. Uh,
Who is the top person here? T, Emifish, Terry, Abdurrahman, and is that last person? I can't see it though. All right, so I'm going to jump into the next question. What is the full meaning of I4G? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, who picks aggressive for giveaway?
Somebody even thought it's in Cranston.
It's aggressive for good. And our Twitter handle is aggressive. Then number 4, good. Then ingressing for good is our hashtag when you join our network. Ingressing for giveaway is wow.
That person really needs an abeg. You guys need to figure out this person and give him an abeg.
What technology is used to record cryptocurrency transactions? Three, 2, 1. Blockchain, mining, digital wallet. Let's see. Blockchain.
I think we
All
did not
right,
invite
I think
we
this
did not
should
invite one
be the
person today.
4th question. What tool would you use to reduce the digital image size? 1, 0. Crop. Yes, crop is right. And finally, what does acronym FOSS stand for? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Free and open software.
Nice.
Whoa.
One person finish everything.
Did you give any fish any abeg phone?
Emmy Fish, Abdurrahman, and God First. So support team, reach out to these people, get their address, and we're going to be sending swags to them. Thank you so much for joining me in this Slido. Really appreciate it.
The first three.
Yes, the first three.
Fabi, I guess you're taking care of that.
Hmm?
All right, so let's
Are you taking care
run
of that?
through this.
No. Are you or should I?
Just go ahead.
Okay.
Anything.
All right, let's run through this, and then
Don't touch.
we say goodbye, and please don't forget to learn, keep growing, um, basically hack, help others, add value, keep growing, and what? Well,
Connect.
connect and keep growing.
Connect.
Yeah. Who did this? Is this a me?
This I think to be a baby Bonner boy.
Sure.
CSS. Who can explain this?
When you don't know how to place it.
Let me explain.
That's it.
when you are trying to like design the app, like use CSS to style a HTML.
Awesome.
Understand? And the thing is not, maybe you are trying to place an image on a particular side of the web page, you understand? And they think the CSS is not working, so you have to delete everything. So that's what is happening there.
Angry Birds. I love Angry Birds. Thank you for this. I like this.
Is this actually a meme?
Why this
Why do
meme?
you keep putting this without writing anything?
But we really need to throw a question on this picture. The name of the movie.
Uh, wow.
Programmer on vacation, still thinking about the bugs. I like ice cream. I need a boyfriend. Somebody should take it.
We have already told you guys that Fabian is very, very
Oh,
Everywhere
I
now,
love
like
this.
this.
Somebody should do a meme of hashtag Hackfest 2020. I mean, what do you think? Okay, I'm getting tired of this.
It's like everybody saying this one.
Look at the door. Look at the pants. Why are you single? Ah, my chest.
Who understand this?
Me.
Explain.
Okay.
Me. Are you follow for God when?
You are
As the daycare owner, madam, I know see your baby, but take this one, go house first. Their heads kukuma resemble each other. Oh my god. Lot of banter. Why you allow Man City play draw now?
Ball.
What is ball here?
Not even Fabio.
If you want to share any, just send it to the link. Don't worry, we're going to include this on our newsletter so you guys can have access to it. Is that nice? Me as Tosin, I hope this my talk don't enter.
This was today. Me, sharp.
I swear.
This one enter, dude. Tosin stock entered. Okay, I think this is the last one. So once again, thank you so much. Does anybody have any final questions? Any last words?
I think, guys, we can share our Twitter username so that we can follow each other. I think it'll be better for
Yes,
everyone of
yes,
this. Yeah, yeah.
yes, yes. Go ahead, share. This is mine.
So follow me.
Don't worry, we'll
I'm gonna
follow
follow
you.
you. I will follow you.
Okay, follow me at Rook 93.3. RUQ 933. So that was a time someone asked me, thinking if you follow CBN on Twitter, maybe they'll give you money. So he follows all the banks that he knows, thinking they will give him money.
Oh my God.
Right. Thank you so much. Oh, we should have another photo session. Should we do that?
Right,
Everybody
no,
said
they
he
here.
missed the first one. All right. So everybody switch on your camera. Let's have the final video session.
I beg, light no day, light no day.
Thank you so much once again for honoring our invites. We want you to learn. We want you to be better. So yeah, so please come on, switch on your camera. Let's take pictures one more
You guys know
time.
that
Oh my God.
the first one I
Hi.
wasn't on the first one. So yes, someone. Whoa. Getting the other way around. I really need to do this one. Okay.
Abbas. Hi, Iyano.
I'm already come.
Well, hi, Alima. Hi, Al-Bashir.
Why am I not
Let's
showing?
have more
My camera
cameras.
again
Come on.
showed.
Why?
Telling me the host are disabled it.
What's
Please,
disable your camera?
please connect
No,
my
it's not
camera.
disabled. It's not disabled.
That one is on.
Let me see.
Keep telling me the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, I just got it.
Yeah, I think.
All right, great.
Okay, I got it.
Hi, Dewey. Hi, Jonathan. We can see your face now. Jonathan is coming all the way from Liberia.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of
Hi,
guys are trying to
Nafisa.
join now.
Hi, Abdulmajid. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Oluwakpalumi. Who else do we have? Hi, Michael.
Hi,
There are some names I can
Fabian. But light
recognize
no day.
from sending out newsletter. Hi,
Fly
Etienne.
shots. If you don't have like.
Pronouncing it right.
As I don't get touch,
Touch light na light.
Light. Hi, Samuel. Hi, Abdurrahman. I think Abdurrahman won swag, right? Who else won? Emmy Fish.
Finally, I don't get touch. You don't see her.
Mercy.
Where's Emmy Fish? I want to know who Emmy Fish is.
Okay, so I guess.
Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Hello.
Fortune. Hi, Akintoye. P701. What's your name?
So, what we say?
Is Emmy Fish a ghost? You can't find any Emmy Fish. Who won our giveaway?
You can't find any fish.
Emmy Fish.
I think I can become any fish. I think he's the first person on that list. Right?
That's me. That's
me.
I beg.
Emmanuel. Hi, Emmanuel. Hi, Lois.
Hello.
Okay. See, I'm calling everybody out.
In case any
all right, so let's take our pictures. Are you ready? So we do side high fives, give yourself a pat in the
This one,
back for being here till the end of the show.
Can we do
Come
something
closer to
new?
the camera and let's give ourselves side high fives.
Can we do something new?
I beg.
So we should do something different.
Yes.
Okay.
Like someone should suggest something.
Let's do this one. Everybody will just send me 10 naira in my own account.
Okay, everybody, I beg single.
I bet it's like this now.
I beg
I beg is like this.
Abu.
I beg.
I beg is like this.
Abu, are you listening?
Everybody do whatever you want. So I beg.
For the giveaway. Who do I contact for the?
Abu, are you listening?
Hey, what did you say?
Somebody's asking you has to contact for something.
For the swag.
Somebody will contact you soon.
Fabian will contact you. If Fabian doesn't contact you, you can check for what you
All right, so we're taking pictures now. Are you ready?
Okay.
Do your best smiles.
Some cameras are upside down.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are so beautiful.
I love you always. Like I love your big tags more.
Salam alaikum.
All right, thank you so much. We've gotten that down. I see Joy.
Our big giveaway, we are yet to see anything, mommy.
Okay.
We are working on that.
Same here. I've not got him.
No problem. We are working on that. We'll send them out soon.
Anybody that is meant to get an abeg will always get an abeg. So don't worry. We just don't want to give your share to another person twice.
Okay, bye. Thanks.
Bye.
Peace out.
Bye bye.
Ciao.
High five.
Peace out.
Are they blocking their number and location? Hello?
Can we not cause yourself, man.
So with this, we have come to the end of Hackfest 2020.
I've not come to the end.
I want to see your tweets. I want to see your shares. Thank you so much for joining.
Please send on that.
It was so much fun and I learned a lot and I hope you have too. Have a nice day, everyone. Thank you. Bye.
So the last person to be around here is going to give us our own abeg. Yeah.
I want to ask you a question, please. I'm here.